sure I had this locked when I logged off. And I had the lights off when I logged off.
Enemy down.
These bastards ain't messing around.
Target acquired.
This elevator was off the deck when I logged off. your blind spots now.
This is some of the best footage I've seen in a documentary, because what they did, this is insane. This is fundamentally crazy, okay? The documentary starts with Diddy in a hotel room talking to his staff and his lawyers about what to do about this like incoming indictment, right? It's like 5 days before he gets arrested, right? And as I'm watching this, I'm like, that's curious, because this is 50 Cent's documentary about Diddy, yet there's a camera in Diddy's hotel while he talks to his lawyers. He's talking to his lawyers about a strategy on what to do, like a game plan. How did 50 Cent get this footage? Is he in disguise? How is he in the room for this thing? And then this dude's like Diddy is on the phone, and he's talking about how we need to be aggressive. He literally says we need to get like the dirtiest, most like expert propaganda we can out there. Which, okay, insane to say on camera. A camera I think you know is there. That's wild. I just had this question in my head of like, how did they get this foot? Turns out that Diddy was making a documentary, and he had started recording everything because this documentary was going to be about like his comeback, right? So he's like covering everything himself, recording everything himself, so he has his point of view out there, right? So then he was going to make a documentary. He thought he was going to beat everything and then make a documentary, release that documentary, and then get everyone on his side again. And now you have to ask yourself, how did 50 come into the possession of Diddy's footage for Diddy's documentary about Diddy? This is crazy, because he's making a document himself, but then he took that documentary. Apparently what happened was that Diddy did go to jail, and then he couldn't pay the cameraman. So then 50 was like, I'll pay the cameraman.
Hey, we're Catholics, okay? I don't care where we are on Sundays. We go to church. Why would Jamaica be any different?
All right, welcome, brothers and sisters.
See, guys, church is church, no matter where you are in the world.
And now a message from Father Lawrence.
Under the blood, we say under the blood. Under the blood, yeah. Under the blood, we say we under the blood. Welcome to the 6:30 a.m. Mass. If you hear me, you say amen.
Yeah, amen.
Honey, you don't even know what he's talking about.
Hush now, child, me trying to hear the good word. We want to hear about Jesus, Father Lawrence.
On the manger, on the cross, 3 days later, oh my God,
In that there,
where him go?
up in heaven.
That I know.
See? Church is church. Father is right. Jesus was upon the cross, died for our sins, then 3 days later he going to raise up into heaven.
Ricky!
Hey, we're Catholics, okay? I don't care where we are on Sundays. We go to... Hey, we're Catholics, okay? I don't care where we are on Sundays. Hey, we're Catholics, okay? I don't care...
Why did Jango Fett die so quickly against Mace Windu? Yet Jango Fett was considered one of the best bounty hunters in the galaxy, and he had mastered the art of fighting Jedi. His duel against Obi-Wan on Kamino shows this well. His strategy was simple but extremely effective. Overwhelm his opponent under a rain of blaster fire thanks to his 2 pistols. Then, when the Jedi got too close, rise into the air with his jetpack to regain the advantage or fire missiles. Even if the Jedi deflected the shots, Jango's Beskar armor could absorb the impacts and could even resist lightsaber blows. But against Mace Windu, nothing went as planned. First, Jango had only one of his 2 blasters left, which prevented him from saturating Windu with fire. The Jedi Master could therefore block everything without difficulty. Then, and this is the most decisive point, Jango had just been violently struck by one of the creatures in the Geonosis arena. The impact had damaged his jetpack. So when Windu approached dangerously, Jango tried to take off, but his jetpack didn't respond. At that moment, he was completely exposed. Fun fact, originally his death was supposed to be depicted in an even more violent way. Early versions of the scene show this. Why did Jango Fett die so quickly against Mace Windu? Yet Jango Fett was considered one of the best bounty hunters in the galaxy, and he had mastered the art of fighting Jedi. His duel against Obi-Wan on Kamino shows this well. His strategy was simple but extremely effective. Overwhelm his opponent under a rain of blaster fire.
Are you bad boy or good boy?
Hello.
You seem like good boy.
Can I get through?
Well, tell your friend to stop pointing a gun at me, dumbass. You act like I don't see you in the bush? Huh? I have a 320 FOV.
Are you listening to me, okay?
Are you trying to make fun of me?
No.
Oh, you think it's a joke, huh? Why your friend not come out the bush, huh?
Oh, my friends, they're around.
Are you bad boy or good boy?
Hello.
You seem like good boy.
Can I get through?
Well, tell your friend to stop pointing a gun at me, dumbass. You act like I don't see you in the bush? Huh? I have a 320 FOV.
Are you listening to me, okay?
Are you trying to make fun of me?
No.
Oh, you think it's a joke, huh? Why your friend not come out the bush, huh?
Oh, my friends, they're around here.
I know where they at. We see them. Are you a bungalator? Are you part of the bird peanut? Okay, good. Same. I don't want no trouble. There's a third person there. He's trying to be sneaky. Tell your friend he come out the bush. Tell him. Mister, what you doing? Okay, see, look what you do. See, you pushing button. And once you start the button, you turn me on. Then I get the heart.
Pushing button.
Yes, too fun.
See, now we have a problem. You turn me on, now we have problem.
Oh, this is too good.
Hold on, what the trouble? Big trouble, little Vietnam, that's what you get. Your friend is not the bullshit.
Oh, my bad.
No, there's no bet.
What's going on?
I'm shooting. That's what I'm doing. Are you bad boy or good boy?
Hello.
You seem like good boy.
Can I get through?
Everyone's gearing up for the holidays. In a Chevy of their choice. And it all comes together in a Chevrolet. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Amanda Seyfried is refusing to apologize for effectively saying Charlie Kirk got what was coming to him. There's a quote in this story where apparently she said something to the effect of, you know, if you dish it out, it's coming back for you. And this is something we heard on MSNBC at the time. It's now MS Now, whatever. But there were many people on the left who did not know Charlie, who believed the lies about him. And I believe Amanda Seyfried is one of them. So I will try to offer her up some grace as an ignorant, apolitical person. I'm not saying she's ignorant as an insult. I'm saying she doesn't live in this political world, and she believes the lies and the manipulations, and I'm going to prove it. I have a video, the one they reference to where she comments, and it shows you how they manipulate the quotes from Charlie Kirk. Some of the things he said were actually just quotes, and he was correct about, and they don't like that. But not liking something that's true doesn't make Charlie hateful. But here's the story from Mediaite. For F's sake, Amanda Seyfried refuses to apologize for hateful Charlie Kirk post. Actress Amanda Seyfried doubled down on the post, slamming late conservative activist Charlie Kirk as hateful, saying she refuses to apologize. Speaking with Who, What, Where this week while promoting her new film, The Housemaid, Seyfried was asked about the backlash she received over a post about Kirk following the September assassination. He was hateful, Seyfried commented on Instagram in response to a post covering Kirk. The post was made days after his death. Charlie Kirk was not hateful. The amount of hate Charlie had, as most people, I'd say everybody has some hate, is comparable to most people. But Charlie was a deeply loving and faithful individual who afforded grace to everyone. To everyone. And they lie about what he says because they want people like Amanda Seyfried to keep spreading these lies. And she does. And the real issue here, Amanda, is that you don't actually know what Charlie said. You just insult him shortly after he died. Perhaps it would have been prudent to say, maybe I should listen to the full show where they claim these quotes came from, and then you discover you absolutely have a right to disagree with him. You can absolutely say, I think his opinion on this matter is wrong. But when they're trying to make it sound like he hated gay people or black people, that is a manipulation. And they are tricking you so that you have an irrational response. She published a text post seemingly referencing Kirk in which she wrote, "You can't incite violence to the dinner table and be shocked when it starts eating." Indeed, Charlie never did. Charlie denounced violence every step of the way. And this is the problem with politics today. Reality is a right-wing bias. Indeed. If you are actually looking at the news and the stories and the studies and all of these things, you're likely going to end up in a space where they call you right-wing. I was sitting down with my best friend in the poker room, Ken. Shout out, Ken. And I mean that only somewhat jokingly because I told him this. He's an old liberal guy. He says he's not. He voted for Nixon. But he's a liberal. He wears those liberal shirts. You know, in this house, we believe in all that stuff. And I told him, and actually I do mean in a kind of funny way, he is actually the best friend that I have in the poker room because he knows me, he recognizes me, he does not like my politics at all, but he's never actually watched my show. But he actually talks and he tells jokes, and I do think we actually get along swimmingly. So I would argue that, in the poker room, he actually knows me better than anybody. I enjoy playing poker with him. He's a good guy. I wish he would actually watch the full shows. But I was talking to him. And he believes the worst things about me because he doesn't actually watch the show. He sees only short snippets. But I'm going to pause real quick and give a shout out to today's sponsor, Chef IQ. Check out chefiq.com. Use promo code TIM. You can save 30%. Get all your shopping done now. Chef IQ is the wireless cooking thermometer. Takes all the guesswork out of holiday meals. You roast turkey, your prime rib. It comes out perfect every single time. And Christmas is coming. And you got to make sure you do it right. No more, I think it's done. Now, you're going to know exactly when it's perfect. Chef IQ even tells you when to flip, when to take it off the heat, how long to let it rest. Basically, it's like having a personal chef right there in your kitchen. With Chef IQ, you can sip your cocoa and actually spend time with your family instead of hovering over the oven. And here's the best part. It's the gift everyone will love. Perfect for seasoned cooks, kitchen rookies, and everyone in between. This season, give yourself and your loved ones the gift of perfectly cooked meals with Chef IQ. Check it out. You get these little thermometers, and you can stick them right in there. Connects to the app, and it tells you what to do. Go to chefiq.com. Use promo code Tim. Save 30%. Thanks for sponsoring the show. Now, let's get back to the story. And he believes fake things. You know, one day he said to me, "Who's backing you?" And I said, "What does that mean?" He's like, "Who's paying for it?" And I said, "No one." And he goes, "Psh, how many employees you got?" I was like, "I don't know, like 40. And he's like, "No way. Someone's paying for it. You're on Trump's payroll." And I said, "No one funds it. It's sponsors, advertisers, members." I said, "I have about 10 million followers on social media, and we have a membership program at timcast.com for $10 a month. Pretty much pays the bills." And he was like, "Really? They pay $10 a month?" And I was like, "You can go to the website right now and sign up. I don't need anybody to back this. It's expensive, but yeah, we have members. It is a community. They are supporting this. It's a pay what you will model." But he believed the lies. And that's why I say he's a good dude. So a funny thing happened when I said to him, he was wearing a shirt, and I said, "You're a liberal." He says, "No, I'm not." And I said, "I can prove it. I can go down the list of all the things on that shirt, or I can just ask you questions." So we did this funny thing. Everybody was laughing. And it's funny. You know, let me tell you a story, guys. It's a great crowd over at Charlestown Races. Some of the best guys you'll ever meet. They're good dudes. They got great dealers, and everyone there, they're good people. Even Ken is actually, he's a good dude. And I say actually because he's a liberal, and I know many people are going to be like, "Wait." He says he's not. But it was funny because we were all talking politics, and, you know, it gets a little heated, and there's debate going on. But everybody's got a smile on their face. One table over, they're talking sports, and one dude threatens to rip, like, you start hearing screaming, "Don't you talk about WVU!" And then the poker room manager comes like, "What's going on, guys? Settle down." And here we are talking politics, smiling, being like, "Whoa," because we're adults. And so I offered up some scenarios for Ken. And I said, "Do you think children should get medical interventions for gender, like surgeries, mastectomies?" He said, "No." And I said, "Okay, well, then you're right wing." "No, I'm not. That's not happening." I said, "Do you think adults should be allowed to transport children from one state to another so that those children can get gender-affirming care, be it medical or social?" He said, "No, of course not." I said, "Well, they're making it legal." He didn't believe it. I said, "Do you believe that abortion should be allowed up to the point of birth?" He said, "Absolutely not." I said, "Okay, here's the issue. If he actually watched the news and paid attention, he completely agreed with us." There's another great poker player who I'm a huge fan of, and you all probably know him, Real Kid Poker. I think he's the best. I know not literally, you know, the top player in the world. You know, Phil Hellmuth has more bracelets. That's like what you win when you win one of these big tournaments. And everyone regards Phil Ivey as like the legend of poker. But I just think that Negreanu, he's got this unique read. And I love these videos where he calls out what people have their cards and they just get all flustered and angry. So I'm a huge fan. And he used to be a big lib. And then one day he saw that video of Trump saying not the neo-Nazis and the white supremacists because they should be condemned totally. And that was a wake-up call for him and many others, because they realized the media had been lying to them, and it opened up their mind to the possibility that perhaps there's more to this than I thought. He's a very smart guy, and I'm not surprised to see that he saw what was going on. The moment he decided, you know what, I'm going to actually start, maybe I should look into this, because I don't blame anybody in sports or acting. That's why I want to afford Amanda Seyfried grace. She just doesn't know. And so when these people who are genuine and smart people actually decide, maybe I should walk into this room, this political space, and actually look at these videos, they go, "Whoa, I was being lied to." Just like with Charlie Kirk. Just like with Charlie Kirk. Check this out. In an interview, she said, "I'm not effing apologizing. I'm not effing apologizing for that. I mean, for F's sake, I commented on one thing. I said something that was based on actual reality and actual footage and actual quotes. What I said was pretty damn factual, and I'm free to have an opinion. Of course, thank God for Instagram, I was able to give some clarity, and it was about getting my voice back because I felt like it had been stolen and recontextualized, which is what people do." She ain't wrong about that. She made this post. "We're forgetting the nuance of humanity. I can get angry about misogyny and racist rhetoric and also very much agree that Charlie Kirk's murder was absolutely disturbing and deplorable in every way imaginable. No one should have to experience this level of violence. This country is grieving too many senseless and violent deaths and shootings. Can we agree on that at least?" Here's the issue. The video in question, I'm going to refresh it and play it from the beginning and try and pause it as we go. Get to know the man you're eulogizing in his own words. And this is reportedly what she commented.
Push a button.
The first quote, Quote, if I see a black pilot, I'm not going to be like, I'm sorry. Charlie Kirk said, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. What are they removing from this quote? He didn't literally just step up and say, oh my God, a black pilot. The whole quote was, they are choosing to hire people who are not passing their tests because they're black. And now, if I go into a plane, if I see a black pilot, his point was, I don't want to live in a world where I have to use race as a determining factor as to whether or not someone is skilled at their job. He was criticizing the racist hiring practices of these airlines and saying it is making people question other people based on race. But of course, Amanda doesn't know that. And she says it's based on actual footage. It's not. She never actually watched or listened to what Charlie had to say. Oh boy, here's more. What else do they have in store for us? The single woman issue is one of the biggest issues facing a civilization. Now that is a rather bland statement, to be completely honest. What is the single woman issue? What does that actually mean? There's a fair point about fertility. That is not in any way derisive or insulting to women. And if women are offended by that, I find that strange. But this, what's this quote? Let's see what else they've got. Loading up from so.informed. If I'm dealing with somebody in customer service who's a moronic black woman, I wonder if she's there because of her excellence, or is she there because of affirmative action? From the Charlie Kirk Show, January 3rd, 2024. Is there a world in which it is inherently offensive to mention affirmative action, the hiring of people based on race? Once again, this falls in the same category as the first one. This is an isolated segment of what Charlie is talking about. He never in any way said a black woman is incapable of having a job. He's saying because of racist hiring policies, if he encounters someone who is stupid, he is going to be blaming racist practices. That's his point. He in no way is disparaging black people. He is saying liberal policies put people, non-white people, in positions who are not qualified for these positions, and I think he's not wrong to say it. The question here is, are you upset that a thing happened and he's mad about it? Because he's not disparaging black people. What else is there?
Welcome to the Aesop Field.
And I also stress I'm not here to defend literally everything Charlie has ever said. Here's where they play funny games. You see it? On black women in positions of power, quote, you do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously. And why that caveat at the beginning? Because Charlie did not say this of black women. He said this literally of, I believe it was 2 specific individuals that he thought were stupid. He wasn't saying, and you'll notice this, the reason why they put that caveat, because nowhere in it does he say black people. Once again, Amanda Seyfried falling in the same trap as so many others, the manipulation and the lies. And again, I'm not going to pretend that Charlie didn't say offensive things. He sometimes did.
Claim has been sent.
It's time to ban third world immigration, legal or illegal. We've reached our limit, and we have a huge cultural, educational, housing, financial, and essential services problem to fix because of it. We need a net zero immigration moratorium with a ban on all third worlders. How is that offensive in any way? That I don't understand. Is someone supposed to be offended by that? Honest question. Like, hey, young people can't afford stuff. Democrats are saying the exact same thing. Immigration is not an America issue. It's external. So I got nothing to say to that. That makes no sense. Why'd anybody be offended? If they're saying they're offended by that, it's because of social order and cult-like behavior. All right, next up, I believe there's more. Ketanji Brown Jackson is a diversity hire. She is only there because she's a black woman. Did they at all include any of the remainder of the quote in the context where he said, Joe Biden literally said he was going to choose a Supreme Court nominee based on race and gender, not because of merit? So he said that's called a diversity hire. It literally is the verbatim definition of a diversity hire.
Welcome
Charlie Kirk made a
to the
statement
ASOP
of fact,
vehicle retrieval
referencing what
system.
Joe Biden actually said.
Vehicle
These people are
selected.
evil.
Your vehicle has been
He said if you
delivered to
actually
the
watch his
following
trial,
location.
it's obvious Kyle Rittenhouse did nothing wrong. Indeed. But you know what?
Please,
Amanda
your
Seyfried never
vehicle has
watched the
been
trial.
please visit us
And the
again.
Democrats, these liberals, think Kyle Rittenhouse killed black people. He didn't. He did not. Kyle Rittenhouse was actually found to have done nothing wrong. He says birth control is awful, it's terrible, and it creates very angry and bitter young ladies and young women. Then that bitterness then manifests into a political party that is the bitter party. I mean, the Democrat Party is all about bring us your bitterness, and we'll give you free stuff. If they're offended by that because he doesn't like the political, ideologically, the Democratic Party, you're allowed to be offended by that, 100%. I think he is making a point about birth control that is reflected in the science, and he's expressing it in an opinion that's a bit more poignant, and I can understand why someone would be offended by that. In the greater context, you are allowed to be offended by that 100%, and there is no need to defend what Charlie said here. It was his view on birth control, what birth control does, and if you think he was wrong and are offended, I respect that you were offended by it, and I largely disagree. But if that was the only thing that you were offended by, in no way does that warrant someone coming and killing him. He is not getting back what he dished out because he never called for violence. He just had a different opinion from you. And that's not misogyny, and that's not racism. Do they have more? I think they do. 0 people from Gaza should be allowed to come to America, period. In what way is that racist? But of course, this is what she had to say, right? How long does it go on? There shouldn't be a transgender day of visibility. Cancel it. Why is that offensive to anybody? It's an argument for whether there should be a holiday or not. He is not saying trans people are bad or wrong or anything like this in this quote. Is that the best they have to offer? What really people are offended by with this is that he's opposed to their social orthodoxy. Abortion is not health care. Yes, that's an opinion. And on protesters, if somebody has had enough of your antics and has to run you over to get somewhere, they shouldn't face any penalties. And look at this photo they use of him. Why do they put on protesters? Because he wasn't talking about protesters. He was talking about violent rioters who are attacking people. Indeed. He was saying that if someone threatens your life, is attacking your vehicle and putting you in fear of reasonable harm, you should be able to drive through. And this is a reference to someone who did. But they always have to caveat it because they are manipulating people. I think you get the point. He says, I can't stand the word empathy, actually. I think empathy is a made-up New Age term. It does a lot of damage. I think he was talking about the need for sympathy. But they take it all out of context. You get the point, my friends. You get the point. Amanda Seyfried did not know who Charlie Kirk was. She never actually heard him have a conversation. She didn't bother to. She saw someone else make a post and then decided she knew enough. And it's unfortunate. But there are people out there, and I afford them grace because I think even she can wake up when seeing the truth. The question is she surrounded by evil? Or is she surrounded by those who actually seek to understand what is actually going on? Unfortunately, I believe she's surrounded by evil. She's in Hollywood. Maybe people will wake up. And I know most of you already understand it. But I'm going to leave it there. Smash the like button. Share the show with everyone you know. Stay tuned. We got more coming up for you throughout the day. And we'll see you all in the next segment.
The sights, the sounds, the styles. Get tickets at Ticketmaster and experience NBA basketball live. Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the NBA.
Is it time to say yep to Vyepti? Vyepti is an IV infusion that helps prevent migraine attacks. Chronic migraine patients saw 23 fewer migraine days on average per treatment. And it's just 4 30-minute IV treatments a year. Don't take if allergic to Vyepti. Allergic reactions, high blood pressure, and Raynaud's, which causes numb or painful fingers or toes, can happen. Get help right away for rash, swelling of the face, lips, tongue, or throat, or trouble breathing, hives, and facial redness. Common side effects are stuffy nose, scratchy throat, and allergic reactions. Ask your doctor about Vyepti.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been
investigations into Ilhan Omar to see if they can actually try to deport her. Stephen Miller was banned from CNN for being too based, so he went on Fox News to absolutely destroy them. This might be one of the craziest videos of all time. Oh, and also there's this one girl from a Cinnabon store that got absolutely blasted by the internet, only to realize that this was after she was getting sexually harassed, and that's why she called them the N-word. This is one of the most diabolical videos of all time. There is so much to talk about. Things are actually happening, and unfortunately, mainstream news doesn't really talk about this to this degree, so we have a lot to see. So first, Trump absolutely cooked.
Do we have any individuals from Somalia in the group? Please raise your hand.
Oh.
That's for Minnesota.
None.
Yeah. That's called the Great Big Minnesota Scam with one of the dumbest governors ever in history.
True. It's seriously retarded.
Ilhan Omar, whatever the hell her name is, with the little turban.
Oh, no.
I love her. She comes in, does nothing but bitch. She's in a country where, I mean, it's considered about the worst country in the world, right? They have no military. They have no nothing. They have no parliament.
True, they have camels.
I don't know what the hell the word parliament means.
They have donkeys.
They have no police.
True.
They police themselves. They kill each other all the time.
That's right.
I love it. She comes to our country, and she's always complaining about the Constitution allows me to do this.
Bro is vibing.
Married her brother in order to get in.
Oh?
She married her brother.
She married her brother, according to the president. Wow. Not very nice.
Can you imagine if Donald Trump married his sister? Beautiful. She's a beautiful person. If I married my sister to get my citizenship, do you think I'd last for about 2 hours, or would it be something less than that?
He's right.
She married her brother to get in. Therefore, she's here illegally. She should get the hell out. Throw the hell out. She does nothing but complain.
Nothing but bitch. Dude, he is on a generational run right now. And send her back.
And we have our savior.
We have our savior. Yeah, we know who that is. All right, so anywho, this is truly diabolical. And she's gay. She has the little head thing. She doesn't even pray to the right God, some would even say. But anywho, that's not the problem, it seems. Anywho, so absolutely obliterates her. Absolutely annihilates her. It's crazy. And it looks like send her back is happening. Now, notice, Trump directly said she married her brother and is illegal here. She's not suing him for defamation. They tried to sue Trump for everything. They tried absolutely everything against Trump, but there must be a reason why. She's not suing him for defamation. Jules, I would argue it's because the ultimate defense for defamation but he kept pushing. He's not the only diabolical thing he said on this page.
I've also announced a permanent pause on third world migration, including from hellholes like Afghanistan, Haiti, Somalia, and many other countries.
Peace!
I didn't say shithole, you did. Remember I said that to the senators that came in? The Democrats. They wanted to be bipartisan. So they came in and they said, this is totally off the record. Nothing mentioned here. We want to be honest because our country was going to hell. And we had a meeting. And they say, why is it we only take people from shithole countries?
True!
Why can't we have some people from Norway, Sweden, just a few. Let's have a few. From Denmark. Do you mind sending us a few? Send us some nice people. Do you mind? But we always take people from Somalia. Places that are a disaster, right? Filthy, dirty, disgusting, ridden with crime. The only thing
I'm so happy he's actually saying it.
good at is going after ships.
The only thing they're good at is going after ships. They're all pirates, dude. Oh my god. So anyway, this is what's going on in Minnesota high schools, right? These bullshit woke high schools are letting all of the students out to go on school organized protests against ICE. This is grooming. They're literally grooming retards over here, man. That's insanity. Absolute insanity. Defund all that. What are we doing? So there was this giant fake news story that I didn't see anyone cover, which is why we're doing it. But essentially, giant story that ICE is actually kidnapping Americans.
Now to a story that you'll only see here on Fox 9.
Only on Fox 9. For the record, Fox 9 is Minnesota liberal news.
A citizen born in Edina spent a night in jail after ICE agents arrested her in downtown Minneapolis this week.
And that is according to the victim's cousin, who says the agents also mocked the Somali woman's hijab.
According to the victim's cousin. This is the journalistic integrity that you see in the media. According to the victim's cousin, he's a racist. The ICE agents are racist.
And touched her inappropriately. Fox 9's Mike Manzanski.
That's right. According to the victim's cousin, the ICE agent groped the Somalian lady in the hijab. All right, case closed.
Spoke with the woman's cousin this afternoon. It took more than 24 hours for the feds to release her.
Her cousin says she spent the night in a jail in Elk River after agents picked her up.
Her cousin says, can you believe this is in the media? Can you believe this is actually in the media?
Nicolette Mall on Wednesday.
They're saying cousin instead of husband because cousins and husbands in Somalia, there's a lot of overlap.
He says she was out running an errand when multiple ICE agents jumped out of 2 cars and zip-tied her. She's too shaken up to talk publicly, but her cousin, who did not want to show his face...
It's her husband. It's definitely her husband. Her cousin's her husband.
Because of his own immigration status, told us what happened.
Because he's illegal. They know that this guy's illegal, and they're still they're taking the word of an illegal alien to the media over actually getting any facts. Do you understand how diabolical this is?
What could you be hiding under your hijab and stuff like that? And then they even made a joke saying this would be...
I think that's a valid question, to be honest. It's a valid question. I mean, you see people in hijabs, you don't know if they're women, if they're men, if they're pregnant, if they have suicide vests. I don't know. I'm not like being racist or anything. You really don't know. I think it's definitely, it's important to figure it out.
The wrong attire to try and run away from us. And I feel upset. Obviously, it brings me a lot of anxiety and stress because this is my family. And right. I mean, I call Minnesota home.
Her cousin says they let her...
He doesn't say, I live here. He doesn't say I'm American. I call Minnesota home. Not that I'm legal here.
Go only after her husband showed them her passport card proving that she is a citizen. The cousin works as a paralegal at a Golden Valley law firm.
Oh my
His
God.
boss is an immigrant.
So according to the cousin, this lady was captured and groped even though she's a citizen.
Attorney, she is not representing the woman here, but says what happened is troubling.
It's concerning for a number of reasons. First and foremost, ICE doesn't have jurisdiction over United States citizens. So
anyway, they all keep yapping and talking about this. This is a 10-minute news segment based on hearsay of the cousin of some random girl who they have no idea what actually happened, that the cousin claims it's a citizen. All right, are we on the same page? All right, dude, it's absolutely diabolical. This is from the Homeland Security Committee Democrats, okay? So this is like a Democrat Homeland Security official government account, okay? It has the gray check. It's an official government account. Now, let's do a little look-see. Let's do a little look-see. According to the Department of Homeland Security, another hoax. It's disgusting the media would run with an anonymous, unnamed allegations. ICE did not arrest or sexually assault a Somali U.S. citizen. These types of smears are leading to our officers facing more than 1,050% increase in assaults against them and an 8,000% increase in death threats. There is zero evidence that any of this actually happened, even if Edna from The Incredibles thinks it's true. Absolute insanity. Now, the Department of Homeland Security has actually been going insane. Actually been going crazy. So they basically, they re-edited a Salt Lake Tribune article. They replaced a Utah soccer coach was following exactly the process to get legal status, but ICE arrested him anyway. And they edited it to, in fact, say a Utah sodomite was abusing children, but ICE arrested him anyway. Which I think is a much more accurate way to portray the situation of a coach, pedophile, illegal that got deported. Right? You have to understand, this is a soccer coach, pedophile, retard, illegal that got deported. And they're like, the soccer coach, yeah, leave our innocent gay pedophiles alone. Leave our gay pedophiles alone. God damn it. So anyway, this is who we're up against, man. But we have to get back to mini Somalia, which is currently in Minnesota, because it's absolutely insane. So it turns out, so you know the famous stat, the 1350 stat, all right, 13% of the mages do about 50% of the black magic. Well, 6% of Minnesota's population, 62% of Minnesota's violent criminals. So let's just say in Minnesota, the stats are infinitely worse. The stats are 10 times. In Minnesota, if you are a man of African descent, the chances of you being a violent criminal are 10 times if you were a white guy. Again, not trying to be controversial here or anything, I'm just noticing that this is pretty fucking crazy. This is pretty insane. This is insane. 6% of the population, 62% of the criminals. It's crazy to even think about this, man. It's crazy to even think about this, dude. Like, this is crazy. What did we gain from importing all these retards? Holy crap. Oh my god. So anyway, the Somalia Police Department in Minnesota decided to come together to release a video talking about how the police are going to fight against ICE. In my opinion, this is treason, and the National Guard should roll in and arrest all these guys. So this is his statement.
arrintaas waxay tahay aad hubin inuu yahay sida ICE inuu yahay ama uu yahay askari oo aad hubin inuu
What do you notice about this statement? Do you notice anything?
qof kasta waxaan kula soo wacda Minneapolis police 9
he said Minneapolis police and then the rest I didn't understand. So anyway, and that was basically how he communicated with the people, because it's not like they speak English, the illegals. So essentially, this is fucking crazy. This is treasonous. I would say this is straight up treasonous. So now I'm going to show you more about this story. This is the cinnamon bun story is actually insane. So I'm gonna fill you in on all that lore in just a minute. So the Democrats, this is from the official Democrats Twitter. All right, the Democrats released this image. Why is it we are only taking people for shithole? And the Democrats said this is disgusting bigotry. However, this is demonstrably true. This is completely and utterly accurate. This is 100% true. Why are we taking people for shithole? It's not bigotry to not want to destroy our country. It's like literally. But actually, radical Islamic terrorists deserve a place in the United States to know. They don't. They absolutely don't. What are you talking about? So Stephen Miller responds with, the central plank of the Democratic Party is to import every dysfunctional society into your town. You are completely cut off from everything you have ever known. Completely true. They are an actual enemy of the people. And if we lose another election, we might lose our entire country. We really might. Look at what's happening to England, dude. This is insane. They literally want to open the floodgates to the orcs. They don't want to even deport the illegal orcs. Ilhan Omar is insane about it. Ilhan Omar has been going out to talk about how Somalis are the most important members of society. The U.S. government will only do what Somalians in the U.S. tell them. Somalians must have the authority to take over the country. Now, everyone thought Israel was controlling the United States, but in reality, it was a inbred culture of 68 IQ retards that were controlling the United States. You thought it was the Jews with the average IQ of 120? No. It was actually the Somalians with the average IQ of 60. They were the ones that were controlling the country. Those guys were actually in charge, you fools. Actual fools. So Elon Musk says this sounds like treason, because obviously it is. Trying to control the country is insane. But no, this is wild. This is absolutely diabolical. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. So Trump's been rightfully shitting all over her. Now, the craziest twist is that Tom Holland, the boarders they sound like orcs too. I'm sorry, I can't get over it. So, anywho, get ready. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen.
ACOS is skyrocketing on your Amazon PPC campaigns. Oh no, it's AI Automationatron.
Initiating bid boost protocol.
He's increasing bids again.
Don't worry, Commander Ablads is here, using the revenue per click bidding crossbow.
Uh-oh, AI Automationatron is buying time with a 2-week learning curve excuse.
Quick, finishing off with campaign placement optimizations.
Error cannot comprehend human intelligence.
Commander Ablabs keeps you in control. Get better performance in 2 weeks or your money back.
Now that's how you manage PPC.
Immigration reform about the statute of limitations came in. It should last 4 years when this was first brought up. Who was president? Who ran DOJ? So pulling the records now, pulling the files, and we're looking at. But this fraud investigator, who I know personally, one of the best fraud investigators in HSI, Homeland Security Investigations, said there's no doubt he reviewed the file. So I'm running that down this week, matter of fact, and we'll see.
It's tremendous that, I mean, and according to the Secretary, Kristi Noem of DHS, she said nearly 50% of the visas are fraudulent in this community. I mean, that would mean that half the Somali refugees are here in some way illegally. What's going to happen? Is something's actually going to happen? Are there going to be people stripped of their visas, deported? Are we going to see that?
Absolutely. When it comes to my house, we're going to look at all of them. I mean, we're going to look at those here illegally. We're going to look at those here under a visa or some sort of immigration process that are criminals. We're going to look at national security threats. But those who came through a process that were properly vetted, they provide documentation, who slipped through the Biden's weak processes on giving visas and temporary, whether student visas or visitors visas or whatever. We're going the whole gamut. President Trump has struck us go down.
Good, love that. Now do it. Now get the net guns and start doing it, okay? Please, you have to. Oh my lord, dude! This is like the #1 thing he ran on, man. Trump ran on. They have to do it. Enough saying you're gonna do it. Roll in there with fucking net guns, all right? Get snipers with tranq darts. I don't give a shit. You gotta get them out, man. You gotta get them out. So anyway, we'll see. Hopefully it works out. So anyway, Stephen Miller, recently banned from CNN, decided to go on to Fox News, and this might be one of the most insane, correct, just objectively true based statements ever. And this is the statement, from what I understand, that got him permanently banned from CNN.
Not only is the first generation
A quick note before we dig in. After the 4.0 patch, Stanton's shop stopped selling military and stealth components. That stuff is still out there, but if you want it, you've got to loot it from bunkers, wrecks, and PvP zones. And that ain't always easy. So for this build, I went with the best components you can buy straight up at local shops, just real upgrades anyone can track down. I selected the top 3 components in each category, so let's get started. Alright, first up, the power plant. The cutter ships with a light blossom, civilian grade, low output, and it runs hot for what little it gives you. Now if you're building a brawler, you might think about going with a Breton. It's tough and powerful, but it lights up like a Christmas tree and kicks out heat like a space heater left in the sun. For a stealth cutter, we went with the Delta Max. It's a stealth grade B unit, and it hits a sweet spot. Lower power output, yeah, but it runs cool and quiet. EM signature drops from over 400 down to 250 per segment. That's a big deal when you're trying to stay off someone's radar. The Delta Max keeps our system stable without blowing our cover. And that's what a stealth build is all about. Let's talk about coolers. When you're flying stealth, heat is the enemy. The cutter ships with a blast chill, civilian grade, quiet enough until it isn't. For this build, we went with the Heat Safe. It's a stealth grade C cooler with solid durability and low emissions. Just 250 EM and a max IR of 2,330. It won't win any awards for cooling capacity, but in the current patch, that barely matters. What does matter is staying off radar, and the Heat Safe helps us do exactly that.
With schizophrenia, it can feel like your symptoms decide what you do and who you can be. If you still have symptoms, be bold and ask your healthcare provider about Cobenfy, a twice-daily pill for the treatment of schizophrenia. Cobenfy is not an antipsychotic, it's a different kind of treatment. Cobenfy showed overall improvement across a range of schizophrenia symptoms. And in clinical studies, most people saw no substantial weight gain.
Don't take if allergic to Cobenfy, have trouble emptying your bladder or stomach, certain liver problems, or untreated narrow angle glaucoma. Serious side effects such as urinary retention, worsening liver, kidney, bile duct, and gallbladder problems, slow stomach emptying, serious allergic reactions, narrow angle glaucoma, increased heart rate, and side effects in those with kidney problems may occur. Don't drive or use heavy machinery until you know how Cobenfy affects you. Seek help right away if you have hives, swelling of your face, lips, mouth, tongue, or throat, hoarseness, difficulty speaking, breathing, or emptying your bladder.
Imagine what could be Cobenfy.
We designed this as a full 2110 core facility, all IP based. Lumen provides us with high capacity fiber network and helped us establish redundancy and diversity. Low latency streaming will really drive the future of sports production.
Next up, shields. And yeah, this one's gonna raise eyebrows. It's a clean fit for this stealth setup, but for a stealth build, manageable isn't low enough. The cloak is a stealth grade D shield. Not the strongest, but it gives you the lowest EM signature out of anything in its class. Only 250 EM at max. The stock Hex isn't terrible. It gives you 1500 hit points and keeps your EM signature manageable. Yeah, the hit points drop by a lot, but you're going from 1500 down to 977. That's a lot, but that's the cost of being invisible. Low profile, low footprint, you just better have a solid exit plan if things go south. Quantum drives are all about trade-offs. Speed, range, cooldown, you rarely get all three. The Cutter's stock Firefox isn't bad. Decent range and quick cooldown. The Atlas is better for speed, but it burns through fuel faster than you'd like. For this stealth build, we're going with the Zephyr. It's a stealth grade C drive with solid durability and a low signature to match. Yeah, the cooldown's longer, but that's the price we're willing to pay for the ability to go further quieter. But it gets you out, it gets you far, and keeps you off the radar while you're doing it. For weapons, we kept things simple and focused. This build isn't about picking fights, it's about ending them fast or getting out clean. We swapped the stock Badgers for a pair of Attrition 2 repeaters. They ramp up hard, more than double the sustained DPS, and they put out 100 max alpha. Now yeah, the recharge takes a little longer, but if you're flying smart, you won't be holding that trigger long anyway. This ship's built to run first, but if you have to fight, these will hold their own. You won't find a better fit for a stealth loadout that still bites back. Missiles might not be your first line of defense in a stealth ship, but if things go sideways, having the right ones loaded can make all the difference. The stock Spark 1s are alright, but the Arrow ones, they hit harder than anything else in the same class, over 1200 damage per missile. Lock time's just half a second, a little slower than some, but still quick enough to get a shot off before someone knows you're there. They're infrared seekers, which pairs well with the ship's quiet EM profile. If your target's running hot, they're toast. Just one more reason not to panic if stealth doesn't hold. Alright, let's see if this cutter can actually haul something. I picked up a rookie contract from Kovalex, 2 drop-offs on Microtech, just 11 SCU total. Sounds easy, right? Getting the boxes loaded in here was not easy. The cargo grid doesn't help with 4 SCU boxes, but I wanted to see if I could fit it all inside. Took a few tries. Everything kept shifting, bouncing around, and making enough racket to wake the dead. But with a little trial and error, I got them all in, every last box. First stop was Microtech Logistics Depot 24LD13. Second was the Grey Cat Factory Production Complex A. No issues on delivery, cutter handled it fine. Now to be clear, the ship's not made for cargo runs, but if you're hauling small loads with multiple stops or breaking a job into 2 runs, it can work. Just be ready for a little slapstick loading comedy and a lot of rattling on the way there. Cargo was a challenge, but wait until you see how this thing handles gear for a ground mission. Now here's something that honestly surprised me. The cutter might not be a mining ship, but it just became one of my favorite mining platforms. I loaded the new Atlas Geo into the back along with a 1 SCU container. Both fit perfectly in the rear cargo space. It was tight, but no problem getting in or out. The Geo is Argo's new mining suit, and it's slick, built on the same frame as the standard Atlas power suit, but outfitted with a mining laser and a built-in small ore backpack. I found a nice little deposit out on Microtech, popped out of the cutter, fired up the suit, and went to work. The laser handled the fracture just fine, and I was able to extract all the ore directly into the backpack. It's not high-volume mining, but that's the beauty of it. You don't need a full-size prospector to make some cred, and with the cutter, you've got the perfect little mothership for your mobile mining ops. This pairing just works. The cutter's got the cargo space, the clearance, and the stealth profile to get in and out quietly. If you're solo and like staying mobile, this setup's a dream. Just throw the suit in the back and go. Of course, it's one thing to sneak around, but what happens when someone sees you? We built this cutter to avoid combat, but out here, you don't always get that chance. I took on the 890 jump mission, figured it would spawn some trouble. Wanted to see just how close I could get before they noticed. At 3.2 kilometers, the Vanguard saw me, spun around fast. The Gladius followed, 2 versus 1, and they were both built for war. I tried to run, I took a missile hit mid-spool, shields dropped, and the cutter shook hard. Held together and I jumped to sea. Repaired at Port Tressler, came back. This time it wasn't about sneaking. It was about seeing if the cutter could actually fight back. I locked onto the Vanguard first. 11 minutes of dodging, burning, and trying not to die. The shields were hurting. The Gladius kept peppering me from the side, but finally the Vanguard popped. Then it was just me and the Gladius. A pure joust, over and over again. Shields went down, came back up, took hit after hit. But 19 minutes in, he was space dust.
No one wants to date a bigot, and I think politics play a larger role in dating and dating choices by women than men are even capable of understanding. And then I think they sit on the internet and complain it's because they don't have enough money and they're too short. But really, it's because of your f***ed up belief system. That's why women aren't dating you.
Here's the big difference. Men are letting women know what they want in a woman to be suitable for them. Women are telling men how to be men. Let's move on to ladies. So, here's the thing. A lot of people talk about the red pill community, and people talk about the TradCon community, and I get there's a lot of gimmickry that goes on. Let's try and cut through that a little bit and address the real young men and women, Gen Z men and women. They're not finding common ground. A lot of young men are checking out of the dating pool. Both of them will point fingers and blame each other. I can say definitively that women are more at fault, generationally, in this instance. And I'll give you some numbers. I'll give you some pretty important statistics to prove it. But first, let's go to the, I guess you say the personal, the anecdotal. I'm going to present to you two cases where you will see that these women have woefully unrealistic standards. Here's case one. This woman blames MAGA and conservatives, insert whatever ism she doesn't like here, for making men undateable.
No one wants to date a bigot, and I think politics play a larger role in dating and dating choices by women than men are even capable of understanding. And then I think they sit on the internet and complain it's because they don't have enough money and they're too short. But really, it's because of your f***ed up belief system. That's why women aren't dating you. If you voted for somebody who repeatedly bashes marginalized groups of people, bashes minorities, bashes women, has no respect for them at all, yeah, that says a lot about your character, and that's unattractive to most women because that's an ugly trait to have. It shows that you condone those behaviors. Young women are shifting more left, and if you continuously shift more right in response to that rhetoric, then yeah, it makes you more unattractive to them. Voting for a man who is proven guilty of violent crimes towards women is indeed an unattractive quality. It shows us that you don't care about how that affects women at all. And I think to a certain extent, these men understand that, which is why they're on their dating apps saying they're moderate, saying they're apolitical, and all of these things, when really we know who you voted for, and that does make you undateable. If you want better results in dating, I implore you to change that belief system.
Go heat up the wok.
Right? Remember it used to be like, hey, stay out of our bedroom. Mind your own business. Now women are telling men how they should be men and telling other women who differ with them on fundamental worldviews that they need to change. Nothing is private. Nothing is your own business to this generation of feminists. Let's also go on to her absolute awful, god-awful take on conservative women. By the way, they'll also tell you we need to do away with political tribalism and find common ground. But here you go.
My personal take on why conservative men go for liberal women is because there is something incredibly desperate about people who advocate against their own best interests.
Pause.
And I think
conservative men don't go for liberal women. That's just not true. It's a false premise. I've ever heard. Well, this is the thing. She may not be willing to accept that men are checking out of the dating pool with women like her because they're clearly illogical. Let's continue.
On average, tend to advocate for their own best interest. Conservative women are people who actively do not do that. Like, it benefits women a lot more to be liberal, and I think conservative men kind of have a subliminal understanding of that. Favoring a party that actively bashes the core of who you are, it's giving desperate, it's giving pathetic, it's giving bootlicker, and I feel like conservative women kind of give pick me, choose me, love me.
So are you Chinese or Japanese?
Your guess is as good as mine.
I don't know. Yeah.
I love the number 13.
None of that. None of that is correct because it's bashing the core of who you are. So you've reduced women to abortions and sluts. That's what you mean. Because conservative men are like, no, just like conservative women, no, we're against abortion. There's nothing in not only conservatism, but traditional values of male-female relationships that would be against the core of what a woman is. As a matter of fact, one could argue it actually is more pro-femininity because it recognizes that women who are feminine are inherently attractive, and most women want to be feminine. I get that now you're being a boss babe when you're young and you want to show everyone how strong you are, but at a certain point your biological window closes and you're like, maybe it would have paid to be a little more feminine. Here's the thing too, there aren't many studies out there that conservative men date liberal women. I wasn't able to find that anywhere. Maybe she can. I mean, she looks like she should be able to do some research.
No.
But the closest thing that I've been able to apply is the values here. Check the references. The Journal of Evolutionary Behavioral Sciences, when it lists what men want in women, here's the important thing. It still hasn't changed. What women want in men has changed. What men want in women really would be in line with traditional conservative values. Number 1, attractiveness. Number 2, sexiness. That's kind of redundant. It's really, we really like that.
Being hot.
3, emotional stability. 4, health. 5, good genes.
How about anything under 190?
You want peace, you want pretty, you want nice, you want peace. That's what men want. They really haven't changed it. They didn't say, oh, and by the way, we need a college degree. Oh, and by the way, she needs to be a member of Mensa. Oh, and by the way, she needs to be a CEO. We don't care. Men don't care. You want a man who's strong, but also sensitive. You want a man who basically splits all responsibilities, but doesn't split the bill. You want a man who holds the door for you, but doesn't infantilize you. There's no winning for men, and they're checking out. Now, if you like what this lady says, just to be clear, you can Venmo her or subscribe to her OnlyFoots. Yeah, so that's
hard no. It looks like a fat white woman's ankle. It's like Hillary's slippers.
Let's say something there, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, she wants all of the privileges of being a man without any of the responsibilities.
Right.
And it's crazy to me because she said, women, it's in your best interest to vote for Democrats. Really? They're letting men into your sports. We're dominating you in every single way if you do that. You're transing kids, which I guess maybe you think is good, but that destroys civilization. God put in us, to your great benefit, a desire to die to protect you. And you're saying, no, don't do it. Okay.
Well, the problem is,
don't come crying when it gets rough out there.
They've actually made it so that people are turning away from God's prescription because men are saying, I'm not willing to lay down my life for this.
Right.
That's where men are. That's where young men are. And we'll get to some more stats as to, well, who's more at fault? Well, who's fatter? Who's sicker? Who has more unrealistic expectations? That brings us to case number 2. This is an ex-user, the Web3 Jess apostrophe. She has these posts here. They're going viral for her expectations of a man. And I will say this is kind of an extreme example, but not that much. This is far more comparable to what most women expect from men than if you could find an extreme example, for example, on the opposite side of men. This is pretty mainstream. So here's what she wants. An IQ of 130 plus. I believe that's less than 10%, if not 5% of the population. Dark triad light. I don't even know what that means.
What?
The dark triad is Machiavellianism, narcissism, and psychopath.
Okay. He wants someone who is feminist adjacent, between 6'1" and 6'3", with a beard. Yeah.
I'm just asking.
Yeah. By the way, if you find someone with an IQ of 130 plus and is feminist adjacent, he's not going to be 6'3". You kind of have to pick one.
You're right.
Just to be clear.
You're talking about Woody Allen.
I thought dark triad light. At first, I thought it was like a skin tone.
I did too.
I thought it was a beer.
I'm so glad they expanded on that.
Dark triad light, the sure sign of a good time.
Tastes good.
Whoa. Swastika. Where was that?
Tastes great. More Machiavellianism. Wants a BMI of 21 to 23, has to have a beard, likes all of my tweets on the inside, goes to therapy out of own free will. Well, that would probably not be juxtaposed very well with 130 IQ. Does everything I want, cooks and cleans, loves plants but eats meats, has his guy friends, buys me thoughtful things, takes care of me regularly, can solve a quadratic equation.
Come on.
You know, a lot of 6'3" athletes who can solve quadratic equations.
I can.
Knows how the recursion works, can maybe raise a dog. What's funny is I noticed she didn't talk about the ability to raise children. By the way, here's some images of said lady. Yeah, she's a massage parlor 4.
Oh my God, I wouldn't even accept a happy ending from that.
A massage parlor 4.
She also says at the very end of that post, I'm not asking for much.
Right. I'm not asking.
Maybe
I'm not
she's
asking
funny.
for much. Yeah, maybe
She was just being funny.
Well,
she's asking for a wet dream, is what she's asking.
You know what? She deserves it.
She does.
She knows what she deserves. And by the way, I thought I recognized her. I know her from somewhere.
Yeah.
It's a trap. So we took her wish list and we ran it through AI. It calculated her request to be between 0.1 to 0.5% of all population men. With some
absolutely trying to take every single chance they can. They're trying to paint pictures for you. We can't actually enforce national policy. Let me give you some headlines. Here, in case you've got like a kind of a story they wanted to. How about this one from CNBC in 2017? Auto drive is now. this guy, this host, Pablo, ran an entire hit piece on Riley Gaines, went out of his way just weeks ago.
So Riley Gaines, like me, is in fact a podcaster, but she is also not just that. She is working for Fox News as a frequent contributor.
Riley Gaines joins us now. Riley Gaines joins us right now with reaction.
Riley Gaines, she's America's #1 feminist as far as I'm concerned.
An ambassador at the Independent Women's Forum. Riley Gaines. Riley, good morning. Thanks for being here. Riley Gaines is with us. Riley, how are you?
She's a political figure. She's a speaker across campuses that
you have no lips.
Formally hired as a contributor. This ever-expanding resume. How in great shape is it?
I hear that on this podcast you like tax forms. On page 45 of a filing from your state of Texas.
Job as a spokesperson at the Independent
actually like they don't really know what and who Nyx is. They don't really know what single does. What they do know is that their favorite soccer player, this goalie, went through literally hell because of attacks. They tattooed myself because it was telling me what question that the kids have, right? Like to own because of this sports tattoo. It sounds like it's also
with two of us, this Perseus could work for these lower missions, but the Connie kind of works, but kind of not. It kind of depends. But it looks like this ship, for some reason, this ship can stay. This ship can do what the other ships can't. Used to, you could like go in autopilot, and get in a turret and shoot. And now most ships can't do that, but apparently the Perseus can. Sort of. So I can do a flyby. It seems like. So we'll set the path here. And then we have to go immediately down to the lower deck. Yeah, the missiles seem to be tied to the server. Everything I've tried so far. Because they were working on the other server I was on, and now they're not anymore. I'm kind of happy that you're able to do this in ships again, but I don't know if it works on any of the other ships. This means I can solo the Perseus to some degree.
Shields damaged.
Valkyrie's no fucking joke, though. It's been tearing up this ship. Hey. And I got the fucking audio bug on this one. Speed should still be at 140. Yep, still perfect speed. Are you wanting to team up right now, or what? I could server hop. See if it fixes the torpedoes.
System off.
I think I might start using the Perseus as my Andromeda. Like, I got to thinking about it. And even with like 2 size 7 guns, that's potentially way more damage than 4 size 5s. And you can have a whole bunch of
size 5 torps, which just seem better than missiles, you know? I'll try to server log and see if I can fix the missiles. It says I'm in combat. Yes. Such bullshittery.
Welcome to Rocket Space Industries. System check. Auto drive is now.
Fucking audio bugs are killing my ears, man. Such bullshit. There has to be like a timer or something for the combat. You know, because, like, in a weird way, the Perseus does everything the Andromeda does. Just has slightly less cargo, and it doesn't have a snub ship.
System check.
I wish only if I could make it to where you could do cruise control and have the ship turn like you used to be able to do. Because, like, in a weird way, the Andromeda has a weakness to fighters as well. Since all of its main guns are, like, forward-facing. And the Perseus has bigger turrets than the Andromeda does for defense. And honestly, I don't know how many size 5 torps you could put in that cargo hold, but I mean, you could probably put hundreds of torps in there. I mean, you can already hold like 40 in the front. Like, even if you got that to 80, it would be a lot of torps. A lot of torps, my guys. But Nyx seems to have a whole lot of glitches and shit in it. Let me look at the Discord. I think my game might be crashing.
What's up, buddy?
Oh, not much. I think my game just crashed.
I'm in the menu, so
it says there's an update.
this guy, leader, this Arma org, asking me how I've been. I'm like, I've been alright. I've just been streaming. Oh, I gotta pause.
Yeah, I had more guys try to recruit me to something the other day, and then he had an Idris or whatever. I talked about he pulled it out, but yeah, I don't know what the deal is. For like every org that basically they recruit, and they have people and stuff, but like their names are always the weirdest fucking names.
Yeah.
Be closed. Retry. But I don't know if they changed the drag in space, like if they got rid of it or not. But like, if ships can fly in a straight line now, then you can solo a lot of them again. So.
Yeah.
It's like even the Paladin, you probably could.
Oh, I got somebody referral me. Somebody used my referral code. I have the army code. The army stuff. Yeah.
You get one more, you get.
They asked. Somebody asked for it in a YouTube comment. So I was like, "Oh, that's pretty cool."
You must have got your YouTube set up right, because I don't know.
What happened? What happened was, all right. So I have a friend who plays a lot of video games too, except he's more like social than I am, and just has freaking thousands of contacts that he's made over the years. So he just kicked my name out there and he shouted me out on Facebook or wherever. And I think that's how I pulled things.
I'll do it.
Because truthfully, I haven't gotten past my initial number, but Star Citizen is always doing better than Arma.
It's usually why like streamers invade each other's stuff all the time when they get to know each other.
Is this the Cajun way?
I think that's what's kind of what I have going on. But it's just that. But the org thing was because I was playing on Xbox before I got my computer fixed. So the only thing I had was Arma, and I couldn't stream. I couldn't do anything like that. So I was just like kind of stuck with, and just being a player. Yeah. Now that I'm like actually streaming, I'm not necessarily a player as much as I'm.
I mean, that's the difference with me. I can't.
I have to provide variety. You know what I mean? I'm trying to scientific this out to see where I need to be in my entertainment process, and then also where the audience is lying at. Does that make sense?
I mean, you're using a lot of fancy words that just says you got to figure out what people like.
Basically, yeah.
But It's just entertainment.
But it's the
just
reality of
buzzwords
it.
and shit. It's gonna be the new things that come out. Who gets it first? If you're gonna do like tutorial videos and shit, you know, it's just.
I kind of want just like random gameplay shit because I end up like, especially at Arma, dude. The reason I'm like recording Arma is because I encounter so much crazy shit in Arma.
Yeah.
Like just helicopters exploding and then crashing 5 feet in front of me. You know what I mean? Like just craziness consistently.
I mean, I can come up with crazy ideas for stuff, but
No, it's like I don't even have to come up. This is all organic.
well, I get that, but I'm just saying, like, once you get more and more people in your thing, it's like it might be fine for you, but for me, it's draining as hell. Like, it's nonstop. Like people will kind of just tell you what to do, basically. I mean, you can do that too, just like play for people that aren't playing, and they'll tell you what to do, and then you'll just do it. And
There's going to be a degree to that. Does that make sense? My whole flow will probably be so you think I should do that? Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm going to do that. Maybe I won't. That type of mentality. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See, I just get
the chat isn't always going to get it. The chat isn't going to get what it wants. And like, you know what I mean?
So I had that stuff with Scum where I was trying to do stuff or whatever, and then you'd have like 20 guys in the chat be like, "That's not how you do it. You got to do it this way." And it's like, fellas, I'm trying to fucking play my game here. Last one was the internet one. Like, people try to be helpful online, but they also can be, it's like I had internet issues at one point, and I knew it was my internet company. They were doing repairs, and my connection became unstable and shit. And everybody was trying to get me to, like, put in command codes and shit on my PC and look at my ping and all this other shit. And they were like, "We're trying to help you." I'm like, "No, I'm not fucking opening up my command prompt to everybody on the internet." Like,
truthfully, I probably got a virus. What will happen to my computer? Probably got a virus, considering how it's been running.
Body save.
Look at that beast.
This is the same server, so I don't think I'm going to be getting my missiles fixed unless restarting the game fixed it. But
Oh, why'd we go to the same server?
Say what?
Why'd we go to the same server?
Because my game crashed and I just logged out.
Oh yeah, try to log out. Go to a different server.
Well,
I just followed you.
Land at Levski because it was
I gotcha. I gotta figure out what to bring over there. Obviously, things that should be killing a Valkyrie aren't killing a Valkyrie. You know what I mean? They had to have put armor on the Valkyrie.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty tough. I mean, but honestly, I mean, granted, I guess the armor system isn't in the game yet, but that Valkyrie... Oh, this uses a fucking docking port?
Gross.
Dumb. It's not even an extra large ship.
Well, we're gonna try full...
There's a Polaris out here on the landing pad.
We'll take it. You won't trade up?
I don't know.
You should have one as like a loaner though, right?
Yeah, dude. I keep thinking about buying one, but then I'm on the fence about trying to buy an Idris. I feel like when the Kraken comes out, that would be good enough to earn one in game. I don't feel like I need an Idris, but it'd be nice.
They're gonna be a Kraken owner. You don't need an Idris.
Yeah,
It's whole purpose of the Idris.
Yeah, I mean the Kraken's gonna be able to hold a ton. I mean,
it's gonna be the fleet carrier. It's gonna be like our Yorktown or Enterprise. You know what I mean?
This is fucked up.
Where I see like the Bengal is like the midway class or like the Nimitz class to it. You know what I mean? That's a super carrier as opposed to true fleet carrier like World War II style that the Draken has.
I feel like it's gonna be easier to like. You could probably do it with the Idris, but the Kraken. Until we get like a massive work thing or whatever, it's probably big enough for everybody to kind of use. Like I feel like more people would use that than anything. Land a whole bunch of ships on it. I mean, you could probably land 20, 30 like gladiators and shit on there and just like fly around.
Yeah, it looks like a. What the hell?
Oh, there's another Perseus here.
Oh, people have seen the Kraken before?
It was in game a long time ago.
Could you take it?
Take it?
Yeah, like.
No, it's like the external skin. It was like a Lorville. My understanding is that the exterior's been done for a very long time. I mean, it could get changed, but probably not.
I was trying to look at a picture and it turned into a video and it wasn't a good one. It was just the little hologram.
How do I fucking get rid of
Do you have a Kraken or a privateer?
the regular Kraken?
Is it bigger or something?
It has more cargo space. The privateer gets rid of like a lot of the cargo space for an internal shop, but for me, I don't think it's necessary because I already have the Banu.
You have the Banu, yeah.
So like in my mind, although I probably won't have the people to fly everything. Like if you're gonna be like one big org ship, probably the privateer would be better. But for me, I wanted to farm items, so I wanted it to be like everybody's on the Kraken and stuff. They go and collect items and resources and gear, whatever you pilot on the Kraken. You know,
Bro, we're supposed to have like crew docking by that point. At that point, dock the Banu merchantman to the Kraken.
That's the idea if docking ever works like that. But I'm probably going to upgrade my Andromeda to the Endeavor. So probably what's going to end up happening is that when I'm not using it as like an attack platform to invade a planet, it's just going to be like the Endeavor with the telescope relay, and then the data center and maybe the science center. Connect that onto the Banu or onto the Kraken. Connect the Banu merchantman onto the Kraken, and then you could have your Perseus or Polaris or whatever connected to it, or your Crucibles or whatever, and it just become like a giant station that people can go to.
I'm supposed to have 2 mediums and 4 smalls or 8 extra smalls.
I can't get rid of the fucking docking thing so I can put my landing gear down.
Marlax, can I rate tally space on your Kraken? That comes in game.
I mean, that'll take like the
whole... it's got a mediums.
Yeah, I'll take the whole medium pad to land that thing. I mean, you can come and refuel probably on
it.
Dock. I wish that's something that they added, was that if you use the docking collar, you could refuel through the docking collar like some movies.
Jump into... Like, we could use it as a mothership. Dock onto it, you know what I mean?
You can refuel, rearm, and repair without putting your landing gear down.
That would be pretty cool.
I mean, you can, because I just did it.
No. That seems broken. I mean, maybe not. You could do that in real life. Helicopters do that sometimes. They like land to get their stuff off, and then they lift up.
got a crime? They crime statted to me. That's crazy.
Might also snatched up somebody from that org. Or one of my org.
Oh, there's a dude out here. I guess that's his ship that I knocked out. Where is he? Yesterday, he was trying to get me to join his work deal or whatever, and he was like, yeah, I got 2 javelins and 2 Idrises, and like he was like going down this list and stuff, and I was like, jeez. Like I get like owning ships. It's like the other that one guy that we know that has like all the fucking Orion. Like I get owning like the bigger ships, but like I can't even imagine like buying more than one Kraken or like anything like that.
Like I can't imagine buying a Kraken, but I don't have the disposable income for that either.
I mean, I probably didn't either, but it's like I mean, that was.
Well, you got it when it was a lot cheaper too, though, right?
No.
Oh.
I mean, it was like it's the biggest purchase that I did on here, but it was more like in my head, I'm just like, because I kind of want Star Citizen to be my last game. If I ever was going to do work stuff, then it's just easier to have something that's work related at the beginning of the game. typically won't use it, but it's also like I can use it for myself if I need to. Just put my own chips on it. I can use it to help other people and like repair shit or whatever. So it's not like a big deal. I mean, it's a lot, but I mean, I don't really spend a whole lot, and it's not like I just I'm not just like spending random money either. It's basically the money that I use for like pizza and shit. Like my spare food income is what I use when I buy ships. I'll stop like buying crazy stuff for a while and I'll save it up and then I'll buy something. I have no idea where a crime stat thing would be in here.
I need to play Arma tomorrow night. I think. Not that bad of a game.
I don't even know if there's an admin place in here. I don't know. I burned through so much fucking like water and shit in this system for some reason. I have no idea why.
I did because I keep freaking dying every time. I said I do because I keep dying every 5 minutes. Yeah, there's probably 15 cruise balls out there. It takes me good to be right.
Yo, no, y'all know where the crime stat thing is around here? Watch that be like a whole thing where like Nyx doesn't have a crime stat removal thing. Oh, there we go.
Oh, I have a buddy that I went to Iraq with that plays. He bought his first ship in 2012.
Dang, right.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm getting it from somewhere. Does that make sense? I have multiple. Cause the very first video I did, I threw it on Facebook. I have a cousin that plays. I have like this game's a lot more popular than I think we all give it credit for.
I mean, it's getting there, yeah. I know a lot of people that know about it, but
I think it became an analog for golf during COVID. Yep. It does have an older population. Liquid asset. It's very liquid in its asset behavior, you know what I mean? You kind of have to have money in order to play this.
I mean, you don't really, but...
You don't really, but let's face it.
Everybody's
So it's... I think it's an analog for golf. It was an analog. It became an analog for golf. In the bar.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I know a lot of people that know about the game, but a lot of them that say they're not gonna join, so it's kind of...
I know a lot of people that know about the game and like would love to play the game. They just can't because they don't have a computer table running it.
Vehicle selected.
See, I hear that a lot too, but it's still not... like there was, somebody was telling me, I don't know who it was, they said they couldn't play because they had like some sort of processor or graphics card or something, so like it wasn't good enough. And then literally the same day I ran into a random guy in here who had the same exact processor or whatever, and he was like, yeah, it's alright. So it's like, it's kind of that thing too.
A little bit of internet, a little bit of
it's also people don't set their settings themselves. They don't do the thing to get their settings right. And that's the hardest part for me. If I explain someone to play, they come in and the game fucking starts having all the issues that I had like 20 years ago. And I'm like, yeah, you gotta, you know, download this, the thing to see the performance of your GPU and CPU, and then do some tests to like, so you get your settings right. And it's just too much for them. So it's,
and that's just the PC people. People are used to playing on PC, you know what I mean? And having to deal with issues like that. Now expect like the console people can't even like get to the bugs issue, you know what I mean? They can't even download it. Yeah. They can't make it to the launcher, you know what I mean? So I think that's some of what I'm hitting on too. Just my age, makes sense. A lot of some of it's my age, and some of it's the people that I know.
My friend, he got me to play Call of Duty a number of years ago, and he got me to buy it when I was just gonna play the free version. They wanted me to buy it to play the multiplayer thing with them. I was like, we're not gonna play with each other if I do this, and that's what happened. But I don't remember what happened. He said at one point I was like telling him about Tarkov or something, and he was like, yeah, I don't want to have to learn any new games or anything. And now it's been like 10 years or whatever, and he started talking to me about Star Citizen and all this other stuff.
Welcome to Rocket Space Industries. Enjoy the way.
Talking about not wanting to learn a game, and he's talking about Tarkov too.
You ever?
It's like, yeah, these are games you're gonna have to learn.
Is at 100%.
It's very much a situation that it's very much a situation that you're not just gonna pick this up. I mean, you can kind of get the movements down, but like, look, just the.
A lot of it's just repetition.
You have to be prepared. You have to be prepared for the bug fixes. You know what I mean? Workarounds.
Like, I don't even have to I don't even try to fix anything or anything. I just play the game, and then it's just everything becomes second nature after a while.
Yep. Oh, you have to do this, and you can't do this action here because it'll happen.
Part of it is from Fallout games, Bethesda games. So I get stuck in a random glitchy spot. I'll do some stuff to figure out how to get out of it. Now it's I'll run into stuff in missions that I fall through the floor or something. But, oh shit, there's a fucking spider in my face. Light off, and I guess this spider just did its little silky web shit down into my face in front of my computer screen. And then I guess its web was connected somewhere, so I got up and it started running across the web into the air, and then I turned the light on and it just disappeared. Maybe its web broke or something, but I don't know where the fuck it went.
Gonna eat it. How many spiders is it that the average person eats a year? 100?
I don't remember. Good bit.
Getting some gas.
I'm in the applicant phase. I'm still in the trainee phase on this fucking shit.
Yeah.
Applicant for intersect as well. Yeah, I did that mission the other day for, I don't even really care about the money or the intersect stuff or whatever, but I don't even know what the Frozen Van Duel sell for, but just go in there to get the armor. I just gotta figure out where the location is to just fly there and grab the armor. Maybe you guys. But I saw there's these mercenary deals over here the other day.
Looking for Nyx or Levski.
Shields are off. Quantum drive is now off.
Never mind. To get fuel didn't work.
I mean, honestly, if both of these can fly in a straight line, we can probably just fly two different Perseus.
I have 0 gas on both screens. It's saying that I don't need gas.
Are you in Nyx?
Yep. The Nyx gateway on a pad.
audio. Something's wrong with the audio. Put it through my TV.
This shit is gonna drive me insane.
Come on.
Reset this damn thing by getting in and getting out of it. Maybe that'll work. This is what I'm talking about. This is the thing that keeps new players from like, well, I'm stuck here now. You know what I mean? That's their thought process. You have your whatchamacallit anyways, right? Perseus?
Right now, I have a severe case of 1 frame per second. Resyncing the server. Valid target my ass.
I wonder if like we'll be able to sell our blueprints.
Maybe. I always thought that they should do something where it was like each blueprint can only be used like one at a time. So having multiple copies of a blueprint could be useful. So you could have multiple machines running. But then like the crafting machines, you would download the blueprint into the crafting machine. And then if somebody came and stole the crafting machine, they could use the blueprint that was stored on it. So then like people's crafting machines would be like a loot item that people could look for. But
My Crusader's out of gas. Can't refuel it. My Ares.
I wish
you
I
want
had
to pick me up at Canton Gateway? That'd be dope. I can float out to you.
I wish there was like a better, like I don't have a good understanding of like what's a good amount of gas and stuff. Like the Carrack has like 10 million quantum fuel, and the Perseus has like 7, and then the Andromedas and stuff have like 3. But then when you get to like capital ships, some of them are only like 12. Because there's going to be bigger systems eventually, I would assume. Oh, look at that, a mantis.
And that pad 1, wherever that is.
I don't like how slow the Perseus shields take to charge. I feel like I need to upgrade this and see what I can do with it, to be honest.
floating down to you. Might take a little bit.
Like lasers instead of the Gatlings. I don't even know if you can change out the ones that are on the actual turrets or not. But you only get 3 power pips for laser weapons. So it probably wouldn't be that many shots.
Oh, I really hope I don't get hit by a ship, dude. I just thought of that. That's probably wasn't the smartest thing. Well, Space Pirates, bro.
Yes, sir. Gotta be space pirates until we can get the Imperial fleet.
Become space cartel people.
Yeah, I mean, even if I did do the Star Wars thing, I would probably still be a trash pirate for the most part. I might hit you here, to be honest. This thing doesn't slow down.
Need to find a door.
There's a big one up top that goes into the bridge, and then there's the other things on the side or the bottom. There's so many doors into this bitch.
Yeah, there's the rail. You locked me in, though. I'm in the cargo hold. Or in the airlock.
Can you not get out?
No. Oh, yeah, I guess I could.
I don't know if there's a button in there. Is it a prison cell or is there a button?
No, there's a button. I just saw it. Like right as you hit the button.
Oh my god, game.
Alright, how do I get to that thing up there?
What front turret is, like, 2nd floor, and then, I think just forward, I believe.
You going through the jump?
No. I mean, I've just been doing Nyx stuff, these basic-ass Nyx missions, but...
I'm in your quarters somehow. Here's the ladder.
Yeah, it's like 2nd floor, and then run across the cargo area to the other side.
Yeah.
For the front turret.
Torpedo loading? No, that's where the torpedoes are loading. Torpedo bay?
Are you on the 2nd floor or the 3rd floor?
I'm on the lower deck. The bottom
So
floor.
You need to be in the middle, where the little balcony is.
Oh, okay.
So I feel like they could do something like this for the Connie at some point, but I want the Connie to be like a big ship like this and be really cool, kind of like the Enterprise or something. But then I don't think it's ever gonna beat the Perseus and like firepower or anything else.
I can't help that. We're obviously in QT, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can tell. You know why? There's guns pointed at you. And I can't move them.
Protects the barrel from the space debris.
Space. Yeah.
And you get hit on the back. I was looking at the torpedo room turret earlier, and it's like, why is the fucking loading bay down? The turret for the torpedo room, that's like cameras on that front turret, and it can get like 360-degree firing, basically, kind of like the Polaris. I honestly still think, like, as much as I like the Idris right now, like the Polaris paired up with a couple of Perseus would be a pretty good, just like, combination, I think.
Can I fire all of these together?
No, I don't think so. I don't know if I can swap those turrets out for like lasers though instead of ballistics.
What size is it?
I think they're 3s or they're 4s. I think the top on this is a 4 or a 3. But and I'm not sure. I think it has 6 PDCs, but I'm not sure where all of them are. There's 2 on the rear, and there's 2 on the front.
Probably 2 on the bottom.
Yeah, I don't see 2 on the bottom though.
We could land it, check it out.
But I was told if you put the missile turrets on there, you get 96 or something.
Size 1s.
Yeah, size 1s, but I don't think you need them on the rear. Like you could probably keep a couple of the defensive turrets, but yeah, I've been hugging these emission clouds and stuff, these rocks for a lot of these missions, and then the ships just crash into them and die, so I don't even have to do anything. Oh, I don't think I shared this with you. Yeah, but like most of them, they're not really even that big of a deal. It's just like firing all the torps out of the ship. So 20 torps is 540K. So if you do a mission, you have to keep it down to like 2 to 4 torps, which so far it seems like, I don't remember exactly what, but like the I'm trying to remember how many torps it takes to destroy each kind of ship. So like the Valkyrie is 4. The Misk is like 2. I think the Cutlass is 2. And then like the Connies and stuff I think are 4. But like the 400i I think was like 4 or something as well. Or I shot it, I don't remember. Where's my fucking torpedoes? There we go.
You sized, we're looking for a blade.
Yeah, it'll give us it here in a second. These smaller targets, I'd put it on alternating fire.
I can't get him. Up a little bit with your nose.
Yeah, you get a 5 km range on that anyway. They'll come at us here in a second. We don't really have to shoot unless he doesn't crash. Let me see if this torpedo can fire. Torpedo still isn't working. You get him?
No, I haven't even got to him yet. I don't have a
4
targeting
km.
pip on him yet. Yeah, I know. I don't have a targeting pip on him, and he's targeted.
Alt G. Right Alt G. Upgrade him. We just need to kill the main one. The other ones don't really matter.
I'm trying to get my gun on him. I can't. Hey, I got it.
Just gonna hug the rock.
Oh. Oh. Yummy. Yeah, I just couldn't get an angle on him, and for some reason it wouldn't track him. I had no pip on him.
Well, the normal mode on it's just like the auto thing. It'll glow green when you can shoot, and it's kind of random. You gotta like right Alt G, and it'll swap to the pip.
Okay.
But yeah, these missions haven't been that bad. I've still got to level up Eckhart and shit though. I got one of the bigger missions, but I don't know if we can do it or not. And this ship, I mean, you probably figure out a way to do it, but
we can do it, maybe.
140. It's like these production details. The problem is that the torpedoes aren't working, so I'm not going to be able to really help.
The same. It's just all guns, basically. That's cool. We'll get it. Give me like 30 seconds. Or are they fighting here? Oh, send that again, dude. I'm sorry. Thank you. All right.
It's mostly these that get me, because there's caterpillars and stuff that'll spawn.
Yeah, you get some.
I really want to get enough people to test the Perseus with the Polaris together. The torpedoes. I need to figure out what the speed is. Because online it says that the size 5s are faster than the size 10s, but it also says that the size 10s have like twice the movement speed of the size 5s. But if you figured out how close apart you need to shoot the torpedoes from both ships, then they would go into the PDC range at the same time, and then the big torp should be able to slap a capital.
Do we know the top end of cannons yet?
The what?
The top end of cannons?
Like the biggest they go?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know. I think the biggest we've seen is the Javelin has like, it's either size 10 or it was size 9s or something. There was one that like originally had like 2 guns, and then it had like quad size 9s or something in Squadron 42. But then the Van Duel probably have bigger guns than that on their ships. It's a cutter right there.
See if this I can't get to them.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that one. I'm just looking for the main guy. I don't think they're spawning. Or I'm not close enough. Guess it could be any of these. Let's do a scan.
I can't get to him.
I'm not worried about them.
PDCs are getting them.
Yeah, I think this mission's bugged. If it's a smaller ship, I'd do alternating fire.
Yeah. I'm trying to just get a target on him.
Oh, that's an MSR. Oh, you whiffed.
Helen? Dead in space.
Oh, is he dead?
He's dead in space, so that much.
That's weird. He's doing some work. Oh, he broke his wing off.
He's out of the fight.
Got a Reliant core in front of us.
I'm trying to track on anything I can. Gun is very slow. I don't have a very good move on it, and it's...
Yep.
On top of that, I'm... Got something. Lost them.
I just think the mission's bugged. We gotta get rock cover, and then I can go into nav.
Yeah, you're good, dude.
Try and keep them off our rear so our shield can regen. Alright, here we go.
Damn it. All right. So I made short work of the MSR with like one shot, just completely. I think the freaking concussion killed the guy. Set him adrift.
I would abandon that mission. I don't think it's working.
Yeah. See up and then. You're gonna have to send that again. I was going into the menu when you sent it. Give me a second. Abandon. Alright, go ahead. Thank you.
Real question is, like, what are a lot of these ships going to be like when they're upgraded? Because if this is a tier 1, like, are we going to be able to put bigger guns on some ships and things like that? Like, size 5 guns?
That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for as much customization as possible. Like, maybe I don't want an RSI turret. You know what I mean? Maybe, like, I want to do some amalgamation and put in a Drake turret for whatever reason. You know what I mean? I love that we're able to do that with the PDCs. I want the bigger guns to be able to do that too.
Yeah, but like if a Connie or a Crusader or something could put size 6 guns on their ship instead of size 5s, like it would jump like a whole.
And then allow it, but have the reduction. Like you can only, like, you put the size 6s on there, your power plant is only going to be able to keep this, or the 2 guns. Like you only get 2 size 6s at that point, but full modularity. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you could run ballistics or something. It's like a bunch
Yeah.
of... Yeah, there's a bunch of, like, random things. Like, I kind of wonder. Or, like, if they just give, like, size 5... Like, it's kind of like when I was putting the Singe cannons, the Banu Singe cannons, I was replacing all the weapons on, like, Redeemers and Valkyries and stuff with them. I was even, like, downsizing guns to go for more Singe cannons, because they could obliterate fighters in, like, 3 seconds with how many Singe cannons you had. And, so there might be, like, more powerful weapons that are, like, lower grade.
Well,
Like,
the fuses open up so many avenues, because it can just be like, well, you're gonna pop this many fuses every hour if you go with this type of system, like overclocking
I mean, if
the
we
system
even keep
essentially,
the
or something like
fuses, they
that.
might end up getting rid of it. But I mean, but they could easily swap, like, the fuse system or whatever for, like, a ship component system, where it's like you need, like, power relays and all
Yep.
this other, like, random shit that you have to stick in the walls.
Maybe chill out on as much fire as they do. Like, keep it less firefighter gameplay and more... I don't know, man. I kind of want holes in the side of our ships, you know what I mean?
I mean, that's probably what's gonna end up happening, is you're gonna have ship parts break off. But I mean, I feel like engineering shouldn't be something that you need to, like, have a constant engineering guy for. It should be something that's, like, kind of random and spontaneous.
Just down a little bit. There you go.
Oh yeah, this is the one. I have a hard time dealing with this guy when I'm by myself. But now that I can, like, go AFK and, like, glide through the air, it wouldn't be as bad.
Outside of range.
I kind of want to scan them and see if there's any. Your range is like 5K.
Get Perseus food.
I can't even see my scan stuff. There we go. Faction Outlaws. Parts. He has a good amount of parts. I'm not seeing any cargo. I kind of wonder if we should, like, strip the parts off of these ships and try to sell them. But there's enough room on the ship for it. You should be in range of them.
Shooting at him right now.
Any hits?
Not a single one yet. Oh, I got one right there.
We're about to have to run for some rock cover here in a second. See, I could do my drift and get into the rear turret, but I don't know if you'd have anything to shoot.
I can't angle down on him.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just going towards the rocks.
He's not kiting.
So I don't think they'll follow us this far, but where'd the other guy go?
Way out there.
Reliant Core and a Valkyrie. Or a Vanguard. See if we can get this Vanguard to come over here. You see him?
I have like I have the target in my sights.
No, the Vanguard. Genova Franc. Is it Gladius?
I have the Gladius.
Fucking hell, I hate their targeting system. I can't even... Okay, it's 2 Gladius and a Vanguard.
Guy, oh, that's the guy I want. I'm targeted on the target.
Yeah, no.
He's missing a wing.
I'm looking at...
Oh wait, no, it's a caterpillar.
Vanguard, Genova Franc. You should be right on the edge of the range of the turrets.
I don't have anybody else.
Genova
Or the
Franc,
guy up?
right in front of us.
No, I have 2 Gladiuses. Oh, I got him right there. He's outside.
I mean, he's at 4.6. He should be in range, and I think you still need
Yeah,
to go
but
to alternating
his
fire.
pip was. I'm like trying to snipe on this.
Yeah, you need to swap to alternating fire so you don't burn through 2 rounds every time you miss.
Outside of range.
It's at 3.5. It should be in range.
He's behind those asteroids too. Right there, I lose him. Back.
He's at 2.7. He's like right. He's like touching us.
I'll clip it and show you, bro.
Alright, let's do straightforward Kenzo Valschler. See, that's 2.5. That's like right when I can start shooting him at this range almost. So now, just got the, not really worried about the Gladiuses, so.
He took an engine hit.
Gotta rotate to the left. How many more
Not bad.
rounds do you have?
825.
Alright, so we're alright.
That's before I haven't been shooting the gats up top.
Settle the score or defensive mission. See, I don't know if we can do a defensive mission or not. We gotta save a ship mission. Low risk protection detail. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Probably gonna be a bunch of tiny ass ships, and we're gonna get fucking destroyed. But we'll see. So I'm thinking if we get 4 guys next time, we're just gonna do like 2 Perseus. 1 pilot, 1 gunner on each ship. If one of them goes down, you can just jump into the other ship, and then we'll have a full crew. I think when the game does come out, like having 3 people in a Perseus would be like the skeleton crew. Because you don't really need to arm both turrets that often. And then you could have that person in the bridge control the bottom size 4 gat for fighters.
No, I dig it. I wish it had at least a Fury hangar or an MPV hangar.
I mean, you can put Furies on the cargo grid.
The MPV hangar. I don't know why all these ships don't have.
MPUV might fit. I don't know on the cargo. If it's
Probably
an
does
Ursa,
tankly,
so
though.
an Ursa, you should be able to fit 2 Furies.
Yeah, that's true. If it'll fit in, but the height. No, that's a pretty tall area, though.
MPV probably be too big because it's like, I don't know. It's MPV is kind of Ursa sized, but it's
Ursa sized in like width and length, but not height. It's like double it in height.
But I'm not super worried about. I mean, I think if you're going to be using these ships anyway, you should probably have a Polaris with them. I feel like that's what their combination should be. And then if you go against an Idris, basically what you would do is just barrage them with size 5 torps with the size 10s from the Polaris to get past the PDCs. But you'd have to time your
How do these
torpedo
do
push.
against the Polarises?
I mean, they can damage and kill a Polaris, but they can get obliterated by a Polaris too because they have way less health. So, I mean, and armor isn't in the game yet, but the right now the size 5s and stuff on the Polaris can do work. From what I've seen, basically what you'd want to do with this ship is you target their turrets and you destroy their turrets, and then they can't fight you. Neutralize hostiles. Okay, those are some really tiny ass ships. Those are all fucking... God, what are those things called? Mustangs.
Holy.
Probably just need turrets. Such a weird angle.
Somebody I can freaking target.
Yeah, the one in front of us that I'm aiming at.
I'm trying. E. Come on, bro. Freaking God mode Mustang. He might. No, he's still going.
Okay, he's dead. Neutralized
Next
3
one.
out of 2. Okay. See, this is why I think I need lasers on this instead of ballistics, because I use quite a lot just on one.
Yeah. Thing.
See, they all got red cockpits, but... Alright. 2 more left, and I only got 700 rounds left.
I'm at 475 each gun. It's got the low ammo warning.
Maybe I should just let them hit me. That wasn't even one that we're supposed to kill, apparently. That's stupid. Oh, that's a 350 right there.
Targeted it. He's a ways out there.
I don't even know what I'm supposed to be shooting right now. Yeah, 2 300 series. It's a 100 series and a 300 series. Torps still aren't working.
These. Switching the big gun. I'm out of gats.
Where's the 300 at?
Oh, I got it.
Right here, yeah. In front of us.
Yep. See. B. Fuck. That was horrible.
Escort ship until QT. I have 87 rounds. Yeah, I don't know if lasers would be better or not because I only have 3 energy pips, so I don't know how many shots you'd get. But I mean, I guess you wouldn't run out of ammo, so I guess that's something. You might be able to use like cannons or something, maybe.
I don't know.
If I could get
I haven't
cinch
even looked at
cannons,
something
it'd be
for this
great.
time.
Try and match this guy's speed, and then maybe I can hop on the bottom turret.
Bad looking.
We got 2 escort targets. That's great.
Oh, I can't jump over into 2 discords. That sucks. I was gonna stream over what I was doing so they could see. I don't feel like pulling up my stream. Target.
The Pisces.
I'm gonna evaporate it. I'm looking for it. Go.
It's a cutter. Cutter and something else there. There's like 2 or 3.
Star Lancer. Something's eating it up. The Star Lancer.
2 cutters.
The cutter. Go to cutter. Where you at, buddy?
I didn't see if we failed that or passed it. I think we passed it.
to reload though.
Yeah. I kind of wonder if those plasma guns might be better on the turrets. The plasma shotguns. Because it
Maybe.
seems like, I mean, most of the smaller ships, they're getting pretty close to us. Because we have to get like 400 or 500 meters from them, it seems like, just to even hit them with anything.
I wonder something. If I hit the power off of the turret, no, because in order to do it, it already starts it.
Okay, that's not what normally happens, but whatever. Ship's weird.
There we go. It centers itself if you turn the power off. It just feels very unsafe to have two big ass guns pointing at the cockpit. Just saying. And you don't get to look cool. Ain't a bad paint job, dude. Which one is this?
It's that limited one. I mean, I've already melted it. It just stuck on the ship after I melted it. I got like, I don't know, 5 or 6 of them melted in the buyback because it's a limited ship. I mean, it's kind of like all the ship paints that I don't get when they come out are the ones that end up being like really valuable. But now I don't know if it really even matters, so. The concierge paints are the big one. Like, I don't have the concierge paint for the MSR. I don't have it for this. Because it's that. But they have like a regular version that looks like the concierge paint for this anyway.
Well, you saw my tally paint, didn't you?
Yeah, and
that's a concierge, I think. I know it's an Invictus one, but I think it's a concierge. Because it's the purple and gold.
Yeah.
It's like blue, but it's like that. It's blurple.
See, maybe like the Andromeda, if they got rid of the snub fighter, even though I don't think they're probably never going to get rid of that, but if they did, they could put the PDCs on the back of the Connie. Look at my rep real quick. Eckhart. Getting close to junior contractor. Defense Solutions. Halfway through applicant. Honestly, I mean, the ship hasn't been doing as bad as it... Like, every other time I've flown in this thing, I feel like we've gotten our ass kicked, and then, you know, kind of learning that I can fly it and kind of fight solo and it still drifts, and then kind of, like, taking the time to bait NPCs and stuff. It's really not that bad. It's just a really different playstyle compared to, like, the Connie, where, like, you get up in there and you start shooting shit. Honestly, though, if you run 2 of these, I mean, you have 100 SU of cargo space and then some big-ass guns and a bunch of torps, so, like, you should be able to do some cargo stuff with a couple of these. I mean, 4 of them is 400 SU.
Where the hell are you going?
Or wait, no, it's not 400. 4 of them is 200 SU. But it's a well-guarded 200 SU.
I want to pull out a... how much was this ship pledged?
It's 800 now. Originally, it was
Ooh.
like 6 something.
Ooh.
I have a buyback for another one that's like at 6 something, but I think it's only that one.
To figure something out. Maybe I can CC you up to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean the CCUs aren't really I mean there's not very many of them left if they keep doing it, but the railing was probably gonna go up.
Care about that much. I kind of like if I can. I'm gonna try to. When we do this, I'm gonna bring out an MPUV. We're gonna try to fit it in the cargo bay. If that's cool.
You're wanting to do that right now?
Oh, well, I guess not.
I mean, we can.
Actually, I wouldn't even know how to. I wouldn't know how to, so don't. Or I wouldn't know where to from here, so don't worry about it.
I mean,
I know how to. I wouldn't know where to.
Where to what?
And we'd have to
from here?
dock and stuff. We'd have to dock, wouldn't we?
No, you just pull it out of your hangar and fly outside.
You know, I don't know where that freaking. It'd take forever. I'm not worried about it.
I mean, you run on that scaffolding over there, and it goes to somewhere, and then you jump off the side, and you land on the little deck thing. That's all I know. I mean, I'm down to try it. I don't think the MPU is gonna fit, but I mean, it might. Who knows?
I'll actually, before we even attempt it. When it comes to Star Citizen, I just ask AI. It's just it's way easier to try to do that than try to scour the internet for random source, you know what I mean?
Do you think there's any upgrades that we should do to these ships here?
I don't know enough about it yet.
I'm trying to see if I can figure out where the scaffolding goes. So it goes that way, and then it runs down there, and there.
Yep, it does fit. And I'm looking at it fitting. Well, that's cool, dude. You know what that means?
What?
One, you have a lifeboat. And then two, I can park a Carrick somewhere in Nyx, just out in the randomness. And then, where you at?
I don't even know. I was looking for the little landing area. This is just like inside of the. Merc. Patrol dangerous sector. Give it a shot.
Yeah, MPV fits in there. I'm looking at a picture of it. So it's like cargo hold. Like hugely. Does that make sense?
Did you get that mission?
No, I didn't, dude. Wait, yeah, patrol dangerous sector. Go to patrol coordinates. And we're 24 GM away from it. Yeah. Sorry about that.
Probably won't be able to beat this one, but we'll see.
Yeah, it fits, man, with like hella room. You lose your basketball court, though.
No one cares about a basketball court.
It fits an MPUV, and it's a warship that I can repurpose into my house. Very McHale's Navy.
I just don't know how practical that is.
What's that?
MPUV in there. I mean, it can also get destroyed. That's the big one with a lot of the vehicle carriers that I'm seeing right now, is that the ballistics can pin the ships and then they can destroy the vehicles inside.
That's realistic in life, though.
Yeah, but I'm saying
I'm not too concerned about
you're
that.
gonna have it in
Like-
the bottom of your. It's gonna get destroyed instantly.
No, I'm not trying to fight with my big ship. My house, dude.
Yeah.
Looter. I'm not a fighter.
Yeah. But I mean, I used the
LPVs
MPUV
and
on the
stuff,
Carrack
but-
before, and it's not super practical. I mean, it's slow, and it doesn't go very far, and it doesn't have a quantum drive. It's good for, like, if you have a group and you can shuttle down to a surface and then shuttle back up, but it's not really.
I like it, and I use it to good effect.
I mean, I
have
like
fucking
it, and
fun
it's
till
stealthy
then.
as hell. It's just I haven't had very much luck with it. As soon as it goes down, you get stranded. I feel like he's gonna die before we even get there.
I think with engineering coming in, costing more, the bigger ships are going to become houses. My personal thoughts on it. Because if you aren't moving it, it isn't getting destroyed, you know what I mean?
Patrol coordinates.
Can't burn the thing up if it ain't burning power, you know what I mean?
People will find it eventually.
Actually. But it'd be pretty difficult. I ran gold before. They took away my ability to run gold.
Search area.
Shadim.
Oh, Vanguards, Buccaneers. Yep, this is a lot. Misk.
Reliant. Something's shooting at us already.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the rocks.
Come for me, my pretties. One shot of that fool. I like the t of their guns hitting us.
Vanguard.
Come on, bitch, get back in my range.
Damn audio bugs.
Every time this thing moves, all your
Misk.
Neutralize target.
Wait for dispatch.
No.
Oh, this is a multi-stage one. That's the hard part with the missiles. Like, ships with missiles, it's always hard to decide when to use them. It's ideally you would use them first, but then you don't have them when shit hits the fan.
Gun stowed, Captain.
Dude, the audio is fucking atrocious.
Do you hear like a noise?
It's
all the time.
everything. It's fucking. It just gets worse and worse and worse until it just doesn't even make sense and it shuts down your computer. The only thing I can figure that kind of fixes it is you turn your volume down to 0 in the menu and then you turn it back up to 100 and it kind of resets, but it's not perfect. But this is what the ship's supposed to be built for, you know, roaming around and doing these patrols.
I dig it.
So the Polaris is supposed to be built for too, but oh, it's
Neutralize
an
ace pilot.
Dang right, let's get a helmet.
Target you. Hang on.
Oh,
Boom,
that's a
boom.
lot. That's a lot of Scorpion. Oh, there's a Connie. Oh, there's Hornets. Oh God.
Give me the freaking guy I'm pointed at, you stupid freaking thing.
Definitely gonna need some rocks. That is a fucking swarm. That is the Perseus's weak point right there for sure.
I need to get this guy fucking targeted, and it won't let me.
Oh, we're supposed to save that guy.
It says neutralize.
We're saving the Connie. We gotta neutralize the ace pilot before he escapes, is what it says.
Oh.
But this is not what the ship is built for. Ace pilot's in the Hornet.
Yep, I'm targeting him right now. Ace pilot's dead.
Cool. I don't know if we're gonna be able to find his body later, to be honest.
Fuck him.
That helmet's you need it for Wicklow stuff. The Polaris and shit, and the Idris, I think. Scorpius. Oh, I'm frozen.
I think the Scorpius is. He ain't. I think he's bladeless right now, or wing.
I think
Oh,
I
yeah.
crashed.
Game crashed?
I think so. I mean, I can't do anything.
Like slightly pitching up. Missile inbound. Yeah, you crashed, bro. Says you left the channel. We're getting shot from in the ass, and I can't find where we're at.
What's up, Shane? The fuck is this? God damn, Ollie, just when I thought you and me were gonna be friends. What? I thought you hated me. I did fucking hate you, but that's how all great friendships start. I would have, like, slowly warmed up to you, and then eventually I might have texted you, like, a funny slur, and depending on if you were cool or not about it, I would have included you in me and my friend's group text, which you wish you could be a part of. You'll never fucking be a part of it now.
Shane, we were never together, okay? You don't know anything about me. Do you think we're gonna get married or something?
I don't know if we're getting married. Plan on it. I'm not a fucking Indian guy. Sorry I'm yelling. I've never been cheated on like this before, and it's fucking embarrassing.
Well, I never would have done this if I thought we could be friends, man.
What? Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. What's up, Shane? The fuck
Missile.
is this? God damn, Ollie, just when I thought you and me were gonna be friends.
What? I thought you hated me.
I did fucking hate you, but that's how all great friends.
Slow and steady.
Thought you hated me.
I did.
Hey, Master Yoda, you want to go grab a bite to eat?
Yes. Want a burger? I do. Grab my wallet? I will. Go to In-N-Out. We must.
That's what I did with Padme last night. What's wrong?
Talk about it. We will not.
Hey, Master Yoda, you want to go grab a bite to eat?
No,
I lost all like targeting and everything. We're shooting at something. I have no clue what the fuck it is, but
What'd you do last Wednesday night?
Sir? Sir? I'm gonna need you to go ahead and put that seat up for me.
Why?
Safety protocol, sir. Please, seat in the upright position.
This is for safety, dude. It's kind of embarrassing. I can't. It's tough to fit. I can't fit. You guys see these fights move so. I think you got this.
Oh yeah, you see that they're making a House of Asher series?
I know what that is.
You ever seen Spartacus?
Not the series.
Oh, well basically they're taking the Spartacus series and they're redoing it to see if Asher was allowed to control the ludus. But then they turned, basically it's a female gladiator. Go to patrol coordinates.
That was weird. It snapped me out. Like the PDCs were going ham on all these fighters, but it snapped me out. I couldn't
remember where
target
the
anything
ace
or
pilot
see any of these
died?
guys. No, I can't. I just know he was in a Hornet. Dude,
Yeah,
we've been
I
like
mean, he
literally
blew
for me,
up,
we've
for
been
sure.
floating in deep space for like 5 minutes with the PDCs
Yeah.
going ham.
I just know the ace pilot, his helmet's worth a whole lot. It also looks pretty cool. Really, I don't know. None of these guys really matter. We got another coordinate to go to, but
That's my issue.
That's probably not what I'm looking at. I don't know why my fucking... I have to manually go in here and jump to every coordinate. It's annoying. No, it's not working.
Wait until they add navigators into the game. Where we're gonna have to go to the little map and coordinate it from there. which is how it should be anyways. Am I wrong? Captain should go over, coordinate it on the little globe thing, right? Anything that has a captain seat should have the little globe thing. Captain coordinates the nav jump off of there. The pilot has to correct onto those nav points. You know what I mean? And the co-pilot helps with it, like minute corrections or some shit.
It's not working.
While we're jumping. Oh.
Nope, it's not letting me.
I need it. Do you mean to? Well, we jumped, right?
The short one. The only thing it'll let me jump to is the quantum beacon that we were at. I don't think there's any way to get over there.
You want me to try to jump? That's not cool, whatever you are. I'm about to make your day hell.
It's the MSR. Or not the MSR, fucking... MISC.
The hell kind of misc is that? Oh, it's one with the freaking neck ripped off.
I don't know why the scanning doesn't fucking work.
Trying to open his doors. It was deflecting though. Did you see that?
Yeah, I guess we pretty much have to see if you can jump to it. It says we failed to protect the ship from attackers.
That's why we can't jump to it.
Well, I mean, it gave us a marker. I mean, we should be able to. It's just the quantum
Alright,
beacon is
I'm
here. Unless I just don't have enough fuel for it. Oh, that's another ship over there.
That's all. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's not like linking. Oh, I about really messed up there.
This is a terrible lock. You know, oh, there's a weapons locker right here.
Careful. I gotta jump.
Oh, it lets you plot the course.
And jump.
It wouldn't let me plot the course. And
The same. I had to go in there and spam click the route button.
I didn't realize there was a weapons rack in here, though. There's never any ammo storage anywhere, that's the thing.
That is something I kind of despise. They'll think about stuff like that sometimes.
I feel like they do, but they want us to like run to get ammo somewhere, or like have somebody with ammo. Or they just want us to have like one gun. But since this door locks and there's a airlock on the other side because they decided that we needed that, it does mean that if someone came in here for some reason they didn't have an air suit on, you could just open up the thing and lock the door and they'll get sucked out.
Yeah, that would be dope. I doubt they'll have pressurization. Oh, why do I keep going into there? This is Polaris in me thinking I have to go through this door and to go keep going. You know what I mean? Good job, CIG. That's a good job, CIG moment. Need to be recording. I don't feel like it.
You reset all my fucking...
I didn't reset nothing.
Yeah, you sat in the chair, so it reset all my safety locks. Auto slow down, disable.
Yeah, it is a big ship. Ooh, careful, I'm running around down here. Trying to get to the torpedo, like, the gun position.
Ping area.
Dub.
There's a little scanner. It's green, so I don't know if that means.
I always just kill them.
See, that's the kind of stuff that the Nautilus is gonna be like dropping out, fucking like a sono buoy. Bullshit.
Objective complete. Return to location.
You shooting that one?
I couldn't see him yet.
Can you scan?
Yeah, I just got him now. No, I can't scan for whatever reason. Big kablooey. Interesting.
It colors black right there. Damn.
Bless you. Oh.
You're missing a
This
lot
is-
of shots.
I know, dude. I'm not good at this. And it's like jank. Like every movement causes like 80 times the amount of movement it should. And then there's over travel.
Did you do
I don't
the
know if I'm
tip
like
thing, or are you still using the auto dill?
I'm using the auto deal for tips.
Well, I think it is like random. It doesn't like shoot straight. Oh, this one's red. That's weird.
Oh, we weren't supposed to shoot the other ones. Oh well.
I hate how we always have to wait for shit.
It's our push us out of a instance.
I mean, we completed it, so
That's what it is. That's our push us out of an instance.
Mercenary. Save ship. Production detail. Settle the score.
Low risk protection. Best type. Yeah, I don't mind this ship. I like this better than the Polaris. And then not because it's newer.
No, I think I like it more than the Polaris too. It just feels... It's more
Feels more-
compact, but it's like...
The Polaris seems excessively large to be excessively large.
Yeah, there's like a lot of running around with the Polaris with like a bunch of doors. This one's pretty direct.
Yeah. And there's no like real signage anywhere like says this way, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but the
Where there
Polaris
needs to be.
guns also piss me off. Like, all the Polaris's gun angles suck. And it's like the main turret's probably all right, but those quad turrets are just a pain in the ass.
I think I'm gonna get one of these. I'm gonna end game one of these when it's time to. I think it'll be a really good ship to end game.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna try and earn some more when it comes into game as well. But
This is actually pretty dope. I like it. They come in blue.
I think there is. Well, I don't know if there is, but it's
There probably is.
I don't know. I just feel like it's not super strong. Like, players and stuff can still shit on it, but when it comes to like a vehicle to do the bulk of the missions, like the Connie and the Corsair and stuff is what everyone uses, but when armor comes in, those size 5s aren't going to do nearly enough to like a Hammerhead or something. But this actually can. So I think it's just a better generalist ship than the other one. Like, you don't have the little snub crap, and no one really uses that anyway. I mean, the only problem with this is that you need 2 people instead of 1. Like, you need at least 2 people on this. I mean, you can do it solo, but...
See, this would be a good looting vehicle for me, I think. I really do.
Looting, why?
Because I can park it in atmosphere and alleviate the chance of people. Holy. I was not ready for that one, buddy.
Yeah, there's a lot of these. It's a bunch of Pisces. I'm just gonna hug a rock.
Down. Good job. Not really. Ah.
Cool. A missile coming in from somewhere.
Yeah, I can't even find.
It says neutralize 2 more hostiles. But these are usually, I mean, those are all Pisces. There's a cutter. That's probably what it is.
Behind that rock.
Wow, that it clipped it. Honestly, though, like, the more I've, like, seen... Because these are, like, the size 8s, but they don't really seem that, like, deadly, you know? Like... When I first thought of the cannon on this thing, I was thinking, like, big explosive round. Just go boom, like, blow a hole in something. But, like, really, it's just kind of, like, meh. It hits hard, but...
I'm hitting a Pisces with it, dude, and the Pisces is shrugging it off.
I don't think
it's time to tell the light fighters to freaking.
Like the.
It's time to tell the fighter guys they need to knock their stuff off and get used to just start dodging. I just got a massive sound bug in this whatever area we're in.
Yeah, that's what I fucking hate. It's just Nyx. Nyx in general is all fucked. See, but this, like, in my head right now, it's like basically the Paladin, but with a cannon instead of a turret. Like, the Paladin turret would be better for fighters and shit, but you can't have everything on one ship, apparently.
Underneath that asteroid, the area that's got the sound glitch. Is he flying? Or Lancer?
It's a misc.
Or Fair, not Lancer.
That rubber band.
Rubber band man.
This is what this ship do. Floating around. That's the thing is, like, I still feel like with enough of these, like, I granted a lot of the light fighters say, like, you know, it's really easy to dodge, like, bullets and stuff. But I think if you had enough of these in a line, like, you'd be able to saturate an area enough to, like, clip a fighter.
Can't hit enemies below me.
Oh, it's a cutter. Where'd he go? He already got a red engine.
I'm looking for them. They're below me.
Yeah, I think he's out of the fight. I think he lost his engines. It's a 100 series. Rendezvous with ship. I don't know which one's which, to be honest. I think that one's the one going in.
Where the hell are you going?
It's the problem with these patrol ones is, like, you get these two ships and then eventually there's too many that you can't, like, fly back and forth fast enough. Also, there's no point in shooting that far. They're way out of your range.
I'm getting little lockies. But it also keeps them a little bit more, like, defensive.
I mean, they're so small that it's just... You pretty much have to be, like, 500, 600 cam before it can ever connect. Oh, shit. We just hit something. So one thing I'll say about this ship is I've been able to hit quite a few asteroids and not instantly die.
Got him.
Something else coming in, but
Cutter.
yeah.
I think it's that one that we jacked up.
Now this one in
Nope,
front
he's
of us
attacking.
he's full.
Yeah.
But there's one behind us that spawned in. Still too far away.
Flag. Frozen. Pretty sure it timed out or 30 code. Yep, crashed.
It's weird because your turret still turns.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh,
In the game, I'm back on Discord and crashed my computer, dude.
yeah, it's audio bugs and shit. I think it does it.
Ran into issues, needs to restart. It's only playing this game that it does it.
Applicant cart.
Played modded Arma yesterday, and it wasn't this bad. like ridiculously modded armor that should have crashed my launch error.
Where the hell are you going?
Well, we only have 1 million freaking files. Here, get some food while I'm waiting for it to verify. I'm sorry, dude. There ain't nothing I can do, man. Freaking. Or not Arma, Star
I get
Citizen got
hungry
me.
too. I gotta go next door if I'm gonna eat, which is process. Try to save it for the morning.
I'm just waiting for my verification is all.
Trying to fly your character to Levski, so if he disconnects, maybe he'll be in the Levski area.
Yeah. Appreciate it. I'll be right back. Like 30 seconds.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Alrighty, I'm back. I just had to make myself a chicken salad sandwich. You there?
Yeah, I was trying to remember what chicken salad was.
Mayonnaise and chicken with some relish.
Thought it was mayo and eggs.
No. Just chicken meat and mayonnaise. Relish. So it's basically eggs, oil, and relish and chicken.
Well, you're saying there's eggs in it.
Yeah, like in the mayonnaise. Like egg whites. Well, I believe. Hundred thousand. Files.
Curious to see if I can get some lasers or something on this instead of these ballistics. Oh, my screen's all fucked up. It says Mantis.
Did you light the lights?
What lights?
Luminalia?
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, go on the RSI page, and it'll say light the lights. Go in there and do the little advent calendar for Luminalia. Yesterday's was an ox paint. Today's is a pulse pistol.
Why can't the game ever be like simple, you know?
Or not ox, a golem paint.
Yeah, but like, why do I need to go on the website to do something for like an in-game event, you know? Stupid.
So they get revenue from Google.
Well, it's probably so people get on their store page, but it should just be something in-game. Like you log in and it's like, oh, who would I? Yeah.
European style of marketing is very... You're lucky to do business with us. Have you noticed that?
Not enough seatbelts. What's this?
Nothing wrong with it, just really different than American style of business.
Right. Yeah. Because, I mean, anything could happen. Yep. She's going to drive to the gas station.
I'm loading into the game. I don't know where I'll be, though.
All right, I'm ready. Needs a helmet? Yeah, I guess so, right?
In the turret.
Seatbelts. What's this? Oh, yep. Uh-huh. Right. Yeah.
Wow, it doesn't remember me.
Because, I mean, anything could happen.
No, since we're landed, I'm going to check this out.
Please, I beg.
To ship out a little bit better. Don't it have like a crew compartment and stuff?
I beg, please. Please. Oh, God.
Am I like really quiet?
Please. Oh, God.
No, I just have a hard time focusing on multiple things at the same time.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
So
I
they
just
have a
didn't know.
white
'Cause
and
I don't hear
blue-
myself right.
When did they have a white and blue terrapin skin?
I don't know.
It's in this photo.
They have a blue and white one that I've seen, but not like a white.
I'm looking at it on this picture. It's the Luminalia picture. Looks very much like the Crusader Elite security armor.
Okay. Nearing mess hall. Let's see what the mess hall looks like. This ain't too bad. This is about realistic for a ship this size, you know what I mean? Maybe a couple more tables, but other than that, like this is a good like
Perseus War Bond for 700. It dropped.
In real life, this type of environment on a ship this size would be for the chiefs, and it would be called the Goat Locker.
I don't think this is the same skin, but it's the Valinity paint.
Ooh,
but the
this
one
is
on
a lot
the
of guns.
picture is white and like deep blue. This is like a white with a teal.
Two larges, 12 rifles, 12 pistols, 12 multi-tools.
What, the armory?
So 4 tractor guns, 2 repair guns, and 6 rifles.
Locate missing person.
It's on the lower deck.
I don't know if I still want to level any bounty hunter stuff.
Dude, my fucking game just crashed again.
Terrible.
And it just went into verifying again, dude.
I mean, you can tell it not to.
Yeah, not after it started. And it starts like 3 seconds into it, and it disappeared on me when I tried to go into it. They updated the freaking launcher today.
Yeah,
is
no,
what's going on.
That's what happened earlier when I got kicked out.
And it's just so they could stick in this stupid Luminalia freaking picture. But every time they do that, it destroys everything that they do. Because the launcher is required to like get into the game.
I don't even see your player marker on here.
Yeah, because he's freaking stowed now.
Stowed, like...
It's probably stowed, locked in wherever the hell it is now. Where players go when they get locked.
Oh.
Where characters go. I'm probably going to have to character reset.
No.
Usually what happens when I consistently have this issue. I have stupid OneDrive that keeps wanting to do stuff.
Want to protect your data in their secure data vault, which they will then sell to people. Unless you pay a program a monthly subscription to not sell your data.
Please! Oh god. Chad, it was an honor. Oh my god. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. The animation's too slow.
I'm about to pay for the freaking Steam operating system.
Oh, it's gonna blow. And my engine's on? Go! Go, you stupid engines! Hey, plenty of time to spare. Plenty of time to spare.
If we're gonna follow a film like...
Hey, I'm getting pulled over, but I didn't do anything wrong. I need you to pretend that you're my dad or my mom when this cop pulls up, like I'm on the phone with you and it's an emergency.
Got it. I can play along. If the officer asks, I'll just sound like your concerned parent on the line. Let me know if you need me to say anything specific or just...
Okay, he's coming. Act cool. Okay, ready? Go, now.
Hey there, everything okay? Yeah, I'm here. Just let them know I'm on the line. It's all good. If you need me to say anything...
You're blowing it. Start now.
Alright, starting now. I'm just right here on the phone with you. No worries. If the officer asks, I'm just your parent on the line. We're in one little family.
That's not what a parent would say at all. It doesn't even make any sense.
I got it. Totally understand. Let's do this right. I'll just jump in naturally and say something like, hey honey, I know you're dealing with the officer. Just let them know I'm here and I'll stay on the line if you need me. That way it sounds a bit more natural.
Okay, I think I'm getting arrested.
Oh, I hear you. Sorry.
Hey, I'm getting pulled over, but... No, I heard you.
Getting like ridiculous crash digest too. Like hella missing.
Oh, the torp started working again. Crash digest was, I mean.
Just like when it tells you the reason why you crash. It's still the same 3 whatever code. But it's like got like underneath of it's like crazy numbers.
Yeah, the last thing I had
Got
was
into
like a
the
14 something, and there's like a 13 something.
I forced the launcher. So hopefully I can get in. You like your chicken salad? Like it? Is it good for you? Are we in Australia? Are we on an Australian server?
No.
It might have been the last server I logged on to. I just logged on with you. So hopefully I'm in the same place.
I don't think you want to be in the same place as me.
Yeah. I should be at the turn of the ship. Or
Last I heard, you were in a mess hall.
How about the torpedo bay? Where are you at?
Flying.
I'm on my ass.
Oh, these PDCs suck. Also, how is it that the fucking fighters chasing me can constantly, like, be chasing, fly, and hit into the side of the ship and make it spin like like crazy?
That guy just wrecked into an asteroid.
Yeah, that's why I'm flying through the asteroids. I'm a professional. Professional. 4 size 5s to kill a MSR.
All right. I can actually hear myself better now, too.
Low, very low, low. Small multi-crew, small. Tracker certification.
Gross. Ain't paying bounties.
Say what?
I said gross. I ain't paying money to do bounties.
MRT.
Talking about the tracker certification.
Yeah. I feel like they reduced the payment for these. Also, for some reason, you can't share them, which is kind of...
Are we still partied?
I believe so. Or maybe not. I don't see your marker. Comms... channels... yeah, I guess not.
Yeah, I'm at near private property.
See, Fusion is on, but he's not talking.
There we go.
If we get Fusion and his friend together, then we could have 2 Persei. And then we could take over the server. Honestly, though, like, because like a Polaris needs like 6 people to fully man. So you could have 3 Perseus. And I think that would be enough to kill the Polaris pretty good.
Probably take about 20 minutes to do it with just Perseus to Polaris if it was a good fight. And you could stay behind it.
You gotta pay for those torps. Yeah, I kind of want to buy a whole bunch of size 5 torps and see how many you can set in the cargo bay.
A lot.
Yeah. Wow, you're looking at 40 torps just in the front. And if you could put multiple layers in the cargo bay, you're looking at hundreds of torps.
Oh.
Which kind of makes me want to find all of the ships that, like, I need to know which ships hold the size 5 torps, and then we can go and strip them off. And just keep stockpiling torps. But the Perseus is like the only one I can really think of. And then you have the Gladiator, but you don't see those very often.
Gladiator and Harbinger, which you don't see that either.
Well, the NPCs have them.
Yeah.
Or they're vanguards. I don't know if they're harbingers.
But I don't know how you pull them out of the harbinger either.
There has to be some way.
Because you have to do jank shit in order to open up the gladiator stores.
Yeah.
To get its torch
CIG
out.
needs to make that stuff easier, because like ripping ammo out of stuff would be like a good thing. It's kind of like you can't reload the ballista on the ground. It's bullshit.
I think it's bullshit that the torps are expensive as they are.
Yeah, well,
creating a situation where,
well, it's like that. What 4 torps for the MSR is like? I don't even remember, but let's say like 120K or something. The MSR is like millions to buy. Oh, that's a fucking Asgard. See, some of these ships just makes me wonder, because like if we could capture this when the game comes out, free Asgard. I feel like you overshoot.
I'm just shooting where the pip tells me to.
Yeah, but like you do like a little barrage at long range, and then like when it gets into close range. I don't know how many shots that takes to kill, but see, that's
Too many for the size of the ship it is with the guns that we have.
See, that's supposed to be yeah.
Honestly, dude, this is one of those that if you take a shot on a Hornet, the Hornet should evaporate.
Yeah, I feel like they're giving it penetration instead of like explosive damage.
It shouldn't matter. The amount of DPS that these guns hold should rip wings off of shit. Bare minimum.
Yeah. Small.
Like that's what they need to do. They need to say, all right, the fighters can keep their meta stuff. And the way for them to keep their meta stuff is fighters get a different DPS system. So they can still fight each other, but they need to lose some of the capability that they have in the fighting bigger stuff.
I mean, they're already kind of doing that. Although I heard they reverted some of the stuff that they did. They try. I guess they were doing the Avenger 1 thing, and they were changing the ranges of all the weapons and lowering them. But then apparently people online were saying that they lowered the fighters to where they couldn't shoot farther than a ground weapon. So it didn't make sense, and I guess they reverted it. But I mean, I don't have a huge... The thing is, like, when people talk about it online, they're like, well, the bullet should be able to travel through space indefinitely. Well, all you gotta do is be like, these are special armor defeating rounds that, like, they heat up and they burn while they shoot, so they only have a limited distance that they can go before it disappears. Or something.
Honestly, dude, fighters worry about time to kill. Their time to kill should be damn near instantaneous. You know what I mean? They should be able to duel it out with other fighters, but they shouldn't be able to duel it out with a capital ship. And I've seen them do it consistently. He's below us.
Caterpillar. Is there any loot? Granted, like, I mean, oh, there's a shit ton of Scorpiuses over there. I don't know why I can't scan him though, and why am I have like
That's
a
an accidental.
screen that's glitched.
That was accidental.
See, I scanned him, but I can't look at it because my screens are all fucked.
I got an Albezo Izzo.
I mean, there's parts
Albezo
on it.
Ibis.
No cargo.
Herbs.
Where all these pirates broke. Still got to figure out the right angle between the front and the back gun on this ship, because it seems like there's like a 45-degree angle they can hit. Other than that, it's like not very good. Yeah, it looks like it chops off the engines pretty fast though, so just a couple of shots are breaking the engines off.
They're below us.
Yeah, we're just gonna leave. Ooh. I mean, it does these pretty quick. I mean, if you wanted a way to restock your torpedoes in between stuff, just do some of these.
Yep.
It's like 44k a mission though, so I mean, you're getting like 1 or 2 torpedoes back per. I just think hitting stuff with missiles and stuff is just cooler. That's why I kind of want to get more the like the Polarises and shit more. Like even the Idris, I would get the torpedo launcher tubes over the railgun. Although it's like what size 12 torpedoes on the Idris, like the same as the Javelin. So I mean that would be.
I'm gonna stick my. Oh, go ahead.
I don't know what.
I was gonna say I was talking random shit. I was gonna put my paint on my teaches. Golem.
Oh, the Golem.
Yeah. Put that blue one on there. Sorry, I ADHD'd out for a second.
I'm still looking for these other PDCs on this thing because I'm only seeing 4.
We can test. Well, you'll get in trouble, or I will. One of the two. I was saying we could test it with a light fighter, just target you, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not a huge deal. I could have removed some or something. Ugh. I got a boom tube the other day though.
No shit.
Yeah, I mean you can farm them. You just have to go to those facilities. That's why I wish I knew where the facilities were without the missions. I don't know if they're marked. Doesn't look like it. And then like the new armor set and stuff is pretty easy to get in there too. It's just in these orange loot boxes. But
they were talking about they want titles on those one of the Star Citizen Facebook pages.
Titles.
Like, and people are like naming out like Sir Dingus and like the names. Like, if you could get a title in game, what would you want it to be? People are like Sir Dingus, and it's like Lord Longwang or some shit like that. And I'm like, yeah, it's like, look at the answers, and that's why we don't even have like ship names.
Yep.
David said it because we can't figure out a system to keep you guys from naming them naughty things.
Well, some of it was that they didn't like the font as well. Some of the fonts are all messed up on ships, but there are always going to be people naming their stuff crazy stuff.
Well, and I don't have an issue with it to a degree, but that's the reason why. Sorry, it's not a business with 1,500 players. You know what I mean? Being ran out of a garage somewhere.
They buy ship. Name it Lady Boy.
Pretty much what.
MSR.
That's pretty much what they name themselves at this point. Bunch of Scorpiuses. Oh, a freelancer mix.
Yeah, I should just be able to shoot the torps at it as soon as it tells me it's locked, which it's not for some reason.
Size 5s are like 5K.
Nah, I shot them at 10K earlier.
Oh, you might be able to, depending on the size too.
It's not saying it's locked. I think I'm just gonna do it. Just fuck it.
I don't think they tracked.
Yeah, they tracked. They're doing it. Oh, maybe they didn't. Shit. Alright, it's all you. Not the small stuff, the big one.
Yep.
It's in front of us. Wherever it went, yeah. It's in front of us. It's in front of us.
Yeah, I see it.
I don't know where you're shooting at.
Thing below me. I'm targeted on. Oh, I see the marked Star Runner right now. I had targeted on that Vanguard.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So like 14 to 16 shots maybe.
Does not seem right, because these are supposed to be like the equivalent of like the 5-inch gun, dude.
Yeah, but like the MSR's components are all on that left-hand side and stuff too, so if engineering affects NPCs down the road, all you have to do is hit the left side and it'd fry it.
You didn't do too bad. I just focused on that Vanguard because that was when you were like front, that was the thing that was front. That I could easily see from the front. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Risk assessment.
Andy was shooting at me, so I was like, no, I ain't taking that.
Risk assessment, monitoring. See, I don't know if I need to do all these fucking licenses or not.
Drink.
Bounty Hunting Guild. Senior member. These contracts are ass. I don't know. All the contracts in Nyx seem kind of poo-poo. That one mission
and
where you
their
gotta
crasher
grind.
games.
Yeah, that too. I mean, the one mission at the very end that pays like $1 million for the thing is all right, but like the other ones, even the Eckhart ones are like. Not super crazy. I was kind of wondering about some of these data transfer deals, because it's basically like a data mission, but it's talking about like picking up black boxes and stuff out of ships, which I could see that being a data runner mission. Like a herald gets there really quick before law enforcement or something does. You put the flight recorder or whatever in your data thing and you run. I feel like that's what data, like, it's gonna be part of it, I feel like. Plot mine.
So I had guns and shit. Maybe, hang on. I have stuff in my armor. I put it into percentage point, and now I can't see anything on my inventory. Need to find a different server, dude. The server's smashed.
Oh, yeah. But I also think it's Nyx, because people were talking about it earlier. Things
Yeah,
were
but this
working.
this one's really smashed.
Yeah, but like the servers are separated for each of the systems, I think. Because the people in Stanton and stuff were saying things were fine, but then the people in Nyx were having problems with missiles and shit. Another MSR.
I'm about to die because I don't have a way to drink because I just lost all my inventory.
Oh, I think I have water in my thing.
No, like I can't access an inventory, dude. Like,
can you access a storage locker?
no, everything in my backpack is completely empty, and the storage locker just don't pop up with anything for me.
It's not loading in.
Because the server's fucking smashed. The shard is smashed.
Well, it takes a while for stuff to load in sometimes anyway. Because it does for me all the time.
It doesn't take a long time for me. That's the issue, is what I'm getting at. It's smashed.
That's what they need, is the inject other button, but with like juice boxes. Drink your water. Oh, it's only 3 torps to kill it. It's crazy.
I'm at like 10%, and there's no on this ship.
There's no what?
There isn't a med bed on this ship, right?
No.
I have no way to access a drink, and I'm at 10%.
But you can't access a storage logger?
No, I just told you that.
Can you take your
It's
bag
completely
off
blank,
and put
dude.
it back on?
No, I'm not taking my bag off while you're boosting around everywhere.
I mean, I'm walking around the ship, but the
I'm not taking my inventory off in a ship, dude.
Can you
I'm not
take your
taking my
helmet
inventory off in a freaking different place. I'll take my inventory off.
Can you take your helmet off?
Yes.
Okay.
That's the only thing I can take off. I can Alt H. That's it. I ain't sticking anything in my inventory.
I'm dropping liquid in the captain room on the table. Someone's fucking shooting.
God fucking damn this ship, dude. Can't even figure out where the fuck I'm at. I can't even see the contract, dude. This shit's fucked. Like, it just says contract. That's all it said. I'm on my ass again.
Oh, that might be a crash right there. Oh, maybe not. Dude, I want to know why this is the only ship that seems to be able to fly without you in the cockpit, unless they just recently changed this. 'Cause I've always been a big fan.
You can always set it to C.
Yeah, but like usually when you get out of the seat, it slows down automatically.
Yeah, see, I just stuck that cruise bottle in my inventory. I'm at 20% now of my inventory. I have nothing in my inventory.
Yeah, no, I mean, it happens to me all the time. I know what you're talking about. It's just... But your liquid good?
Yeah, not really. I'm at like 50%.
I'll drop some more bottles. Bottles. All I really got left is...
Freaking... I was all over Nyx all day yesterday and never had an issue.
Poop water. That's gonna be the next thing when we get crafting. The toilets are for like recycling your water. You gotta use the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm at 21% now, nothing in there. I need like a real inventory, not... I need to log out and log back in.
I'll log out and log back in.
Well, I'm gonna be at freaking Levski. That's where it's at. If it's that, I'll probably be in Microtech. And I'm in combat.
Are you trying to log out in a bed?
No, I was just trying to log out. Exit out of menu.
Yeah, I had that earlier. Like, that was a pain in the ass every time you leave combat and then it says you're still in combat. I couldn't bed log in Nyx.
Still have the weird fucking, like you're going dehydrated shit.
Yeah. I don't think you can get the name reservation for the Perseus.
Nothing except the legacy ships.
It's kind of weird because like if I was gonna do the CCU game that people do, I would be getting all of the extra bits that I could all the way up, because I noticed the other day that like you can get the name reservations for like the Reclaimer or something and upgrade, and you keep the name reservation.
Yeah, I still have one on mine. If I were to buy back my MSR with the name, I would still get that, I believe. No, I upgraded that, so I wouldn't get that because I don't think that went to a buyback.
I mean, they come with them anyway, if you buy one. But like if you upgraded it to another ship, it seems like the name reservation goes with the upgrade, from what I saw. Now what's that worth in dollar value? I have no fucking idea, but there's like a bunch of stuff. Like there's like those packs that you can get that come with armor and stuff throughout the year, and like random paints.
I need to strip this freaking bag off.
The hell? There's a hostile ship here. It's a mantis. There's no way this is a fucking... It's an ambush. This bullshittery. Give me my fucking gun.
Can PDCs are shooting through the ship. Like completely through the ship. I almost got killed by them.
It's like he took damage.
No, but I seen tracers go past my face, dude. Twice.
Okay, mantis down.
You might need to get those repaired, Marlox. Just saying, homie.
Yeah, they're the improved ones, the internal security and shit. I don't know. I mean, I haven't really used this ship much since it came out, but like it's growing on me. I feel like this could be a daily driver with
No, I would daily drive the shit out of this every day.
Yeah,
This
I mean,
with a med, I'd drive this everywhere.
it's definitely like I think it's best if you have a person.
Let
with
me
you, but,
land
like,
it
you can
somewhere.
Kinda. Say what?
Let me land it somewhere.
I mean,
Like not at a in a space landing, like a real landing. I want to see what it flies like spherically.
Okay, well, this package is going to the Nyx Pyro jump point, so.
Okay.
We can jump over to Pyro and go to a ground mission or something. Why the fuck is this airlock
Yeah,
not
that's dope.
opening? What? I can't open the airlock? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I want to see how it flies in atmosphere.
I mean, I don't think we have atmospheric flight yet, but I think it's gonna be kind of
Like landing. They have their own like maneuvering and thrustering, how they feel like landing, if it can be feasible, that type of thing.
Yeah.
If I feel like I have to keep this thing floated, or if I can land it on the ground, that changes my like delivery option of myself. Does that make sense?
Honestly,
What the hell is going on here, buddy?
I'm grabbing a package.
Not you, the guys come up here. I see 2 ships just popped up.
Yeah, these missions, I haven't seen these missions in a long time.
2.5. And did you just see that?
I think he just ran into you. Or something.
No, he ran into this piece of space debris in front of us.
Oh, this is a package of drugs. What? I see his dead body back here, though.
Yeah, he just ran into the ass of that Misk Starlance or Starfarer.
Oh, this means you could use the package locations to find markers again. Oh, this is that basic ass.
You can do it with 1/8 SU crates.
Well, I want to do it with the geos. I'm gonna put like
Don't let anybody give you. Yeah, don't let anybody give you any gear in a 1/8. It's a tracking device.
Oh, well, that's weird because I gave some rocks to some medical guys who revived me when I was mining in a little 1/8 thing.
Oh, yeah. You can track them for some reason now if you have your icons on. Because like the side of my 315 right now looks like 1/8, 1/8, 1/8, 1/8, 1/8 because I had them all loaded up in the kitchen.
Yeah, just some way to mark the minables and stuff, because I want to see like server hopping if you can keep the marked location when you server hop. I mean, you wouldn't be able to do that with the boxes, but for the geo, then you could just know where to go and mine repeatedly.
Essentially.
Yeah, I mean, it worked when I did my solo thing, because I found like a mining area that had a bunch of nodes right next to each other, and I server hopped, and the ship moved, and then I ended up back on my same server like 3 days later.
We should do some mining one night.
Yeah. I mean, I would like to get more people into it if I could get more, but that's part of the reason I want to see the geos, because anytime I've gotten multiple people to mine with me, I've always ran into the problem of not being able to find shit to harvest. So, like, I'll run around and scout, but then it'll be, like, nothing, and you're like, oh. But I want to try and mine in Pyro.
We're both really rigged for mining more than anything. We're screwing around to, like, on the ground. I have a little bit of fighter stuff and a little bit of, like, bomber stuff, but that's about it. I mean, you're rigged for a lot bigger shit than I am, but, like, currently in game.
I mean, all this is basically for ground stuff anyway. That's why I went for the smaller things, because it's just like the Perseus can fly in atmosphere and it can deal with some of the bigger things. I mean, that's basically all it is. And the Kraken can land on the ground and all that.
I dig it. I think it's cool.
Yeah, it's just, it takes, like, I'm a good pilot and stuff when I do things, and I'm a good miner and all that, but it's like explaining that to, like, getting other people to do things a certain way is kind of, it's a pain in the ass. Everyone that I've taken mining, it's always been that where, like, instead of staying on one ship, they end up getting their own ship. Instead of, like, overloading the rocks, they're not overloading the rocks. Like, all the hand minables, pretty much that I've seen, that you can overload the rock to some degree, and you can harvest like 3 or 4 rocks all at once. So you can just rapid fire through all of them. Doesn't take nearly as long. And then like riding ground scout vehicles, the hover bikes, people just don't want to do it. They just want to use a regular rock. And like I only use the rocks to harvest mostly. So if you have a group, you drop one rock off with geos, and then it harvests all of it, like sucks it up into its backpack. But there's no reason to have like 50 rocks at one spot because it's just not. I mean,
if anything, like for a couple of people, anyways, a DS would probably cover most areas.
Well, that's why I was trying to put the DS in the back of a ship and then have it harvest through the back of the ship so you didn't have to unload it like a Valkyrie or something. But since it requires 2 people, I just don't have the people for it. The regular rock can hold enough. Like, it's fine. It just doesn't drive nearly as well.
Just use the rock the same way. I'll run out the back of a rock. I don't give a shit. Or out of the back of a Valkyrie.
I mean, you can. It just has a lot, like a less range, and it doesn't drive as well. So like it can't handle the terrain and stuff harvesting. Whereas like the DS, you can just pile through a lot of shit and just drive right through it. But the main problem sucking it in the back of the Valkyrie is that apparently if you're inside the ship, the scanner can't see the rocks. So you have to either see it visually and then just beam it in through the back, or you have to pull out onto the ramp, and if you pull out on the ramp you start sliding off the back, so it would take a lot of coordination.
MDC takes away the fear of like people screwing with the ships too. Being away from the ship, you know what I mean? Like you can drop a carrick, drop an MDC, drive a rock off.
Well, we wouldn't be around away from the ship mining because it's like if you have multiple people, then the ship, like so far I've just been scouting with it. You just keep scouting and you fly around back and forth.
See, because here is what I was thinking. A carrick would be perfect, right? You put the geos in the little cargo areas, right? You put a rock. That way they're just not taking garage space.
Oh my
and they can jump into and out of the carrick. What's up?
All these places want the fucking the Perseus to use docking collars. That's probably the most annoying shit with this ship because I fucking hate docking collars.
Well, you use a golem ox and a golem in the carrick's hangar, right? For the golem ox, like you use as like just transport, so there's never, it's like the whole concept of like the gas station, how they put money into like into their little safe box every 20 minutes or something, just so you're never stuck with a giant hoard of valuables for anybody to come take if there is like somebody come kill you off. And then you use the golem to scout, or like small, like ship like that, small size, anything really with it is the same at this point. And then you know, you go to ground mining with the rock and the geos. They load up the bags, then get picked up by the ox. And you just keep going.
You don't need the
You can do that
ox.
for hours.
You can put the geos in the top of the carrick, and they can just jump out the top, and then you unload the rock from the front.
Well, yeah, but you use the yeah, you know, you said, did you say rock or ox?
Rock.
Oh.
Because the rock, like, the geos break all the minables up, and the rock harvests all of them off the ground, and it just pulls back in, and you pull them out of the rock and put it on the...
Yeah. Oh, I get what you're getting at. Yeah. I think the golem does change a little bit because it fits in the carrick. The carrick becomes a lot more useful as like a mining base. And what's the difference between mining, like, and all you have to do is change the word mining to like attack force, because now you can change it and put in, instead of having geos, you just put ichthys in the same thing. And then instead of a rock, you're putting in an MDC and whatchamacallit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
like a
curious how
cyclone or
big the
something.
Titan suits are. I'm not really a big fan of the ICTY, but the Titan suits, when they come, will be pretty interesting.
I think that I haven't got to play with the ICTY, so I don't really know what it is. I should have stole somebody's. If I knew you could keep them, I would have stolen the one off the ice.
Don't want to spend 360K. I don't even know if I made money using those torpedoes. Probably not. Yeah, I haven't used the ICTY either. I just look at it and I'm like, eh. I mean, if it has a jump pack, then it would be okay. But I just think the Geo is just more useful.
Right. So the ICTY is the Geo just with guns instead of a mining laser.
Yeah, but I'm saying that I think the Geo is just more useful for like multi.
Truthfully, yeah. But I was just saying, like, you can do you could easily transfer the same amount of people from doing mining one day. And you can convince them easily. It's like, what's the difference between we're going to go shoot these little tiny rocks and then do the exact same task if we were going to go shoot the AI? And that's how you convince everybody to go mining with you.
Yeah, but to me, it's just like the ICTYs. I don't know how good they are against the AI in general, but for the most part, I've been able to just use guns and be fine. But the Geo can drop in like a parachute, but it can still harvest stuff. So if you happen to run across minables, you can just collect them really quick, and it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Especially if you have a bunch of people. Like if you have like 10 or 15 guys that are doing the Geo thing, and you run across one node, they hop out. It'll take like 3 seconds to harvest everything. Hop back in. And it's like
oh, come here, check this out. Where I am. Look, this is what I was talking about.
Shit.
They have armament lockers.
Yeah, I saw them when
and closed lockers.
I clicked the wrong button, but yeah, I saw them when I ran past. I don't know, unless they're like someplace that you can store like a personal inventory. It's kind of where the fuck.
We're Lord Vulcan. Where you going?
I gotta deliver this box, but I don't have a hanger because the fucking docking collar shit.
I gotta try an inventory. Where's an inventory screen?
I don't even remember what docking collar that was. Yeah. I don't really do the cargo missions, but I've been slowly doing some of these like illegal cargos. Not too bad.
Lime.
Gotta live on the edge, man. If I'm gonna be doing cargo, gotta spice it up a little bit.
Yeah, I have no local inventory or inventory whatsoever.
See, for me, usually I have to sit in here and like just stare at it for like a few minutes, but it's probably fucked up either way. Let me find something to drink. I think it's like all these service requesters and shit have been glitching. I have to take a mission to go over.
I definitely have to read now. I'm stuck in the little where your mouse gets stuck shit. What's the tilde command in the game? Is it in game?
I don't know what you're asking me.
The console command in the game. Do you know that one? Is it in game or close game?
I don't know console commands. Gold. Ship ammunition is an SCU now. So I guess we're getting ship ammo. You can get it in different size containers. They got a teal flight suit to go with your teal pants.
I don't want teal. I want black. Or blue. They have a blue one too.
They got a black and orange one. Not seeing any fucking food stores in here though. Choco milk, but no other things.
Dude, I can't wait till the fucking PC thought process is done with and we all just move back to consoles. And it's gonna happen. Look at the Steam box. Everybody's tired of it. Nothing ever fucking works.
I mean, the Steam box.
$3,000 computer. You can't do shit with it. But it's a PC that's formatted like a console.
Yeah, that's just consoles are becoming PCs.
PCs that actually run the games properly.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Enforce the game makers to run them properly, or they don't get on there.
Well, things like consoles have like a set, like, kind of equipment that they run, so it's easier for games to be made for those.
Basically,
But if you're gonna push the limits, I mean,
there's no reason to push limits anymore.
you gotta push the limits.
Because in order to push the limits, you got to spend billions of dollars. In order to spend the billions of dollars, you're gonna have to stick it on console anyways and turn down the limits.
Well, consoles would catch up probably by the time it was done. I think that's what they're trying to do here anyway. But
Not verifying my fucking files again, CIG. And it's not even CIG, it's fucking easy.
yeah, I never really verify unless the game's just not letting me in. Fucking hungry as shit. Rookie for the Dead Saints.
I'll have to post fucking just easy guys off again.
Hate mail.
Oh. On Spectrum.
Low risk protection.
They can't keep the hackers out of the game, right? So they've already failed on that method. Like, it's time for them to get a new one. They can't, like, they're the issue with right now. I have BattleEye software on my freaking computer right now, and that's what's causing issues. 10 out of 10. I delete all my fucking BattleEye software. BattleEye doesn't do it for Easy. Easy does it for BattleEye. Because it's some stupid software people's freaking fight.
Bit 0.
Yeah.
Gotta find me a heavy duty tractor beam. Back in my day, everybody had a tractor beam.
Just annoying, man.
Yeah, I mean, everything about computers annoys me, so it's kind of... That's why when I post stuff online and it has, basically from my Twitch stuff, it says, like, not logged in or whatever when I post, like, a video. And people online talk about, like, how I'm trying to rage bait people or something. It's like, no, I don't like fixing bullshit.
That we need a just verify easy button on the launcher.
I mean, I don't think
instead
you
of
have to
verify the entire game. No, that's all I'm getting is an option is verify.
It doesn't
try
let you
again.
close
Verify,
it.
try again. Verify, try again. Close it out, try it again. Still same issue.
That's weird.
It's just easy.
You know, weird. conundrum. But I guess I don't really have that many games on my computer these days.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Steam's off, so it doesn't steam. You know what I mean? Basically, I get to play I get to play Arma or frickin' Star Citizen.
Decisions. Granted, I've been kind of wanting to go back and play some Bannerlord because I heard one of the Lord of the Rings mods got finished. I get to go fight for Gondor one last time.
I'm gonna restart my computer.
Kind of wish they would have taken one of the pages from the Paladin's book and just had a stair that went up to the bridge, but all these elevators and fucking ladders.
Welcome to Aerospace Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. You are clear to launch.
Biscay. Recover thou cargo at Wells Fargo. Let's see what bit 0 is. Star Citizen bit 0. Group of hackers who offer missions to players. Players unable to gain or lose reputation with this faction. As such, the missions are available to all players, regardless of alignment or criminal status. Permanent delete. Hmm. Oh, call from Fathead.
What's up, man?
Oh, you called?
Yeah. I was just calling you back because I this code and then I'm trying to redo stuff.
Yeah, I thought you were fixing something. I thought you were still in the Discord with me. I didn't know.
No. If I delete this Robert Space Industries file, that should automatically uninstalling, right?
What are you doing?
Reinstalling Star Citizen the hard way.
Oh. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I don't know. I know there's like I mean, most of my problems get fixed with the character reset these days, but I did the shortcut buttons on the main menu that like erases all your information. And that stuff fucking sucks. And then I've moved it on my computer a couple of times, but it's a pain in the ass.
Or this stupid freaking OneDrive doesn't. No, that's fuck pieces. I'll go to here. Go to here. Maybe it just had a shit download, you know what I mean? All right, I only have like 150 gigabytes to download. So, what are you up to?
I'm doing some of the. Well, I looked up what the Bit Zero faction was. And doing some of the. There's like a new faction that do like illegal cargo missions. But it seems like if you go to Pyro, they pay you like 150, 170K. This one seems to be their mercenary missions. Well, I did the cargo mission and they have a mercenary mission that was like recovering loot from a cutlass. But it was mostly drugs. So, kind of curious. But there's the Bit Zero missions in Pyro I haven't did in a while, but if you do those, there's FPS combat and stuff, and then there's like a ship full of drugs at the end of it. So I'm kind of wondering maybe if I could do that instead of buying my drugs in Pyro, and then I could put those on the Carrack, and then I could sell the Carrack for money, and then I wouldn't be out any real money besides the mission contract. But
yeah.
But it seems like this ship can hold a decent amount of cargo. I mean, it can hold more than the 50 that it says it can. I can tell that much. But
Yeah, for sure. Well, supposedly, if it fits its ships, you might lose a couple boxes, but you won't lose the whole load. You know what I mean?
yeah, but I'll just get 2 of them, and then you could have 100 SU. 4 of them would be 200, which would do most missions, I think. But or you just pair them up with a actual cargo ship. Which in my case, I'd pair it up with a Carrack probably. Give you like 550 SU. I mean, 2 Carracks and 2 of these, I mean, you'd have 1100 SU, which can do pretty much any mission that you want. But that would require like 4 or 5 people per Carrack, and probably at least 2 or 3 on each of the Perseus, so it's kind of... See if I get trolled or not here. From what they say, if you put your cargo on the elevators, people can send it down and steal it. But I don't know why this tractor beam fucking sucks. It's not letting me push the cargo very fast. See, it's the Nyx server, I'm telling you. It's like chugging.
Give me like 3 seconds. I gotta check my thermostat.
Know what that means? I'm gonna send it down in chunks. Although I think I just broke my mission. Like, that's not normal. There's something really broken here?
Only 25 gigabytes on the base game.
I don't know. There's something really broken about Levski because it's the tractor beam gun and stuff isn't working properly.
I get on. I'm going to try to find a more stable region.
Probably broke the mission anyway, so we'll see what happens. Yeah.
Bro, I couldn't imagine getting 100 megabytes a second 10 years ago. Like, download speed, you know what I mean?
Yep. Although I don't really see a huge difference that much, like, besides like my farm internet, that was about the only, like, and really it's just the amount I can download more than anything without it slowing down.
I get that.
It's just I've never
It
really
seems like
had web pages instantaneously pop up on my internet, so I'm not used to that kind of internet.
Oh, bro, when I lived in Indiana, it was directly off the pipe. Fiber optic.
I mean, we're supposed to have fiber optic right now, and it's still not, like, instantaneous.
Yeah.
But it's like...
It's kind of garbage still.
And apparently we had broken shit in ours, so it's kind of...
Our internet's still running off of phone lines.
Yeah, that mission
Actually, really lucky to have as good an internet as I do here.
Kick that. See, from what I read, the Bit Zero guys, they don't, you don't have reputation with them. That's what it says. Like, it doesn't go up or down. Which makes me wonder why I would do their missions, but I'm not. Doesn't make much sense. Yeah, it's right here, because Levski is its own server shard, and there's something fucked with it. There's only 2 server shards, from what I understand, in Nyx. There are 2 servers.
Which is ridiculous.
Yeah, well,
the whole server meshing garbage was just, they should have just went with instancy. There's a reason nobody does this, you know what I mean? Like, I love the guys, but there's too many variables to that many people playing together. And it's that, and they need a... What's that?
This thing says Hassan is shut down by China.
Oh. Yeah, pretty much. This shit in China pretty much killed him.
But he was trying to, like, butter up to China, I think. But apparently there's
China
people in
showed him.
China that knew him from shocking the dog.
Also, a quick shout out. We're live on BDBD as well. We're dual casting.
Andy, they rolled him up because he was filming in front in Tiananmen Square, live streaming there, and he's an American, so it looks like he's trying to publicize it.
Well, I know he got in trouble because he had a meme of a Chinese dude on his phone. That's illegal.
Yep. You don't screw around as an American in other places and think that you're safe.
I mean, they've already had a few. They had some chick who got arrested in a country, but they'll probably let her go because they don't want to look bad, but they can't necessarily let her go free. But it's like some chick who slept with a bunch of dudes in like a 24-hour period, and she went to some country and she was going to sleep with like 100 and something over there, and it's illegal because they have like porn laws, and got arrested. Pretty much all the Americans that get arrested in other countries, they pretty much they fuck themselves. So I don't know. There's that
Pretty
chick
much.
who brought drugs or something into Russia and got arrested. It's like
A vape pen.
well, it was like weed or something.
There was a CBD pen. It wasn't even like real weed.
Yeah, but I don't think it matters.
No, it's Russia, dude. They don't give a fuck. They arrested that one guy. He was like one of those adventure tourism dudes. Like goes to like Russia and all these like weird countries and like hangs out with like the normal people there.
Normal people.
Well, Russia didn't like that. They arrested his ass for like 6 months.
That was almost a game crash. I think the ship was pretty much made to go from the top deck to the bottom deck really fucking quick, though.
Yeah.
Takes forever to get to that front turret.
It really does, dude. You get turned around really easily, too.
Oh, I shot the back end of my own ship. It's crazy. And that ship just ran into the back of the engine and died. See, that ship I don't even think can survive the PDCs. It's so soft. Razor. Dude, this is why, like, I wish you could make it to where it turns while it flies straight, but I'll settle for being able to fly straight without slowing down. This is how you become a professional solo pilot. You gotta.
Yeah.
I could be doing that and run down here, do some engineering.
I just think it'd be cooler for it to be all fucking space junked out, looking out, rusted out. Yeah, like a floating wreck somewhere. You know what I mean? All the components stripped out, so it looks like a wreck. You know what I mean? And it's just my house.
We could do like a whole, just like remove the top turret.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Or like bust off one of them. Bust off one of the guns.
There's a fucking Polaris down there. That's what I'm waiting for when all this stuff gets like where people are actually living on their ships. Like these random Polaris and stuff you run into, everyone's gonna be breaking into them. I don't care what people fucking say, they're all thieves. You're gonna be doing it.
We're all space pirates is basically what it is. It's just what level of space pirate are you? You know what I mean? That's kind of what I figured out.
I mean, if the gamers are basically mimicking the same thing that happens with politics, and it's like they want their protections, but then they're totally gonna cross the line any chance they get because they think
exactly.
It's like,
exactly.
They're like, I can't find in the PvP. And then you turn your back for 1 second, and they're like, "Oh, I bet there's something good in this fucking Polaris over here." I'm breaking into it.
I can't stand these guys. The PvP stuff's this. All right, I see an interest. Let's fly into it. Hey, let's go check it out. All right, we're here, and there's nobody else here. I'm stealing this.
It's like it's like one-sided PvP is what they want. It's like if you make over this amount of money, you can't fight the guys who don't make that much money, and it's like, and then it would be what would it be like income redistribution or something?
Yeah.
So, oh, you got an Idris. You can't shoot anything below the size of a Connie. That is illegal.
I think it would be. So I'm of the firm belief that the Idris guns, every last gun on that should have to be tracked by a person. That big ass gun isn't to track a fighter. It isn't to track a Connie. It isn't to track. That's to track a freaking a Bengal or the.
Well, part of the thing is that people
ship?
don't have to reload their own shit as part of it. Because I was asking some guys the other day, I was like, how much do you have to, you know, charge to refill the railgun on the Idris? And they're like, oh, you don't do that. You just claim it. And it's like, so I really wonder. It's the same reason I'm not using torpedoes on all these missions, is because it's not. I would have to spend 300K to finish a mission that does 40,000.
My tally has 4 torps on it still. It gets loaded up like a normal ship does still. It won't let me autofill it, so I actually have to do load it up as though I have this stuff there. I actually love it because of that, because I want to keep it alive now. You know what I mean? Because claiming it doesn't do anything. It gives me the shit missiles back that I'm gonna change out or shit torps back that I'm gonna change out anyways because they don't track.
But I think that's how like components and all that other shit's gonna end up being too. It's like people aren't gonna wanna.
I hope so.
That's gonna give them the gear fear, and that's what's gonna get people crewing and stuff.
Crewing, and that's what's gonna get people crewing, and that's what's gonna keep people from just going in and sniping people. I'm sorry, dude, but like every time you lose that Hornet, you lose a stealth component or a grade A military component. Yeah, that's what I think should happen. Reset your recall should be a reset to 0, like what it is base. What are you talking about? You put that stuff on, like you go to an insurance company and insure your car, and then put in $5,000 worth of stereo equipment. The insurance car doesn't cover you for the $5,000 worth of stereo equipment unless you pay an extra price on that insurance. Right? I mean, and they ain't paying for break-ins and thefts and all that shit either. Of that stereo equipment.
Yeah, I think they're gonna end up having like extra insurance people can buy and stuff probably, but
that would be dope. Like, so if we'd have like PLDC and full coverage.
Well, it's like the same thing with like armors and stuff in the game. Like you're gonna be insuring the set that you like, but it's like probably most of the time you're gonna be grabbing some armor off of some dead bodies at a place and you're using it for a while, and you'd be collecting those unless you just have like 5 sets of armor you're insuring and keeping on a ship somewhere. But it's like,
see, here's what I think they should do, because they're going to have the blueprint system, right? Make it to where pledge ships are a straight blueprint. Any other ship is a straight one-time use blueprint. Because we obviously are going to have billions and trillions and quadrillions and whatever the next level of zeros is. We go years without wipes, you know what I mean? So if we have that, that means that the ships become more like kind of like guns, how guns are now, or how they used to be, where you would buy a gun, get killed on a thing, lose the gun, start back over from the suit, you know what I mean? That's what ships would be like.
well, yeah,
with the ability to reclaim them.
But they're already doing the warranty thing. That's what they're trying to, because they want warranties to be something that's hard to earn. So like doing the storyline, you get one warranty that's transferable to other ships, and then it's gonna, so buying the ships will just give you multiple warranties. I mean, most people are probably only gonna need like 1 or 2 warranties probably.
Yeah.
But and a lot of ships, like, you really shouldn't be losing that much, to be honest. Like, some of the miners and stuff like that, just, you should earn enough money to buy another one at some point.
I think that that's what it's going to happen. It's going they're going to have to slow down the size of our fleets. You know what I mean? And the easiest way to do that is to make the ship. You blow up the fucking ship, you lost the ship unless it was insured. We have plenty of progression capability, plenty of streamlining for progression, and not like a major resistance backwards.
It's part of where I get like kind of split when it comes to like ground vehicles and stuff, because people online have talked about ground vehicles being worthless to buy for a long time because they're going to be so easy to buy in game and probably craft and stuff. But you look at something like a ballista or whatever, it's like $1.5 million to buy in game right now. And if you were doing something that was like losing ballista on a daily basis, then maybe it would be worth buying one instead of like just going and spending the time to craft it and pay for it and stuff over and over and over again.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to have to craft a ballista, like all the stuff that you know that would be ridiculous to craft a ballista.
Yeah, I mean, for a big org, it probably wouldn't be that big of a deal, but for a small, like, org, it's like, hey, y'all want to collect 5,000 resource nodes so we can build a few more ground vehicles? Or we can fly all the way back to Stanton? I mean, you're probably going to have to fly all the way back to get your ship back anyway, but...
Hey, we have billions of dollars because at that point, the inflation's just going to go up. We're going to get more pay. We're going to, you know what I mean? We have billions of dollars in the bank. Do you want to go spend it on a $500 truck or $500,000 truck, or take 8 weeks to craft all the shit for it?
Yeah. It's
You know
also
what I mean?
just like your insurance payments and stuff too. Like, they say like insurance isn't going to be that expensive is what they say, but like just take like my ships for instance. Like if I'm using those on a daily basis and have them out there, and you're talking about like 10, 20 ships and stuff, like those might not be high insurance fees, but they start adding up pretty damn quick.
Yeah.
You know, and then I'm paying for ground vehicles and stuff on a daily basis, and it'd just be a lot.
I wonder how they're going to handle that. Like what price? Because they said they're going to sell insurance. So like what prices are they going to set up?
Yeah, well, it's kind of like even like Chris Roberts a long time ago said it isn't going to be hard to earn vehicles in game, which you can kind of see with like they have like the Wicklow one. You know, you can earn the Hornets and stuff from the executive hangars. Like they're going to be rewards for doing events and stuff, I would guess, as well. So it's, but that makes you wonder if like if you do like an executive hangar and you get like a Hornet, and then it's like you don't have insurance on it, you could lose it. You'd have to do the whole event again to get the chance of, you know, winning the Hornet back.
Watch more helpful videos at our website.
And like earning like a Wicklow ship and not having insurance on it after all that work.
Yeah, I'm at like fresh download a star says in them once a week territory. I think I think they'll be throwaway. Still kind of, but not as throwaway.
I can't pick up and drop off the neon in the cargo elevator. Like what?
But personally, I believe that every ship that we get, if we buy the ship, the only thing it should come with is components. And the components should all be size D.
I mean,
For every last
everything
ship
that we
in the
have
game.
now, like probably all the ships and everything that we can buy right now, like especially if the game lasts a long time, are all going to be ass in the grand picture. Like all of the money that I spent could easily be thrown in the garbage in like 10 years when they come out with like super Carracks and, you know, Perseus with like 4 top turrets and shit that is like they're gonna keep making
Yeah.
ships. There's gonna be like an
Perseus
alien
Mark 8.
destroyer. Yeah, it's just gonna keep going. It's like
The Perseus Mark died is just the Perseus as we have it right now.
that's what makes me very.
Reintroducing an old classic.
It makes me just
Yeah.
like feel like I
50
wasted my money, but then I kind of didn't at the same time. Like
50 mph more or meters per second more.
it's like they could easily come out with like a ship that's better than the Carrack at exploration and stuff. And then all the people with Carracks would just be like, oh.
Where we would rise up in anger. I have a Carrack. Until I have my Galaxy, that is my beast.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, down the road, it would be, you know, that could be like if you're playing an MMO, it would be like a gray item. Like a gray Carrack. And you can upgrade it, but, like, it's still, like, a shitty tier 1.
You don't have an Idris as a loader?
No.
We're gonna have to hijack another one, dude.
Don't see him very often, it seems like.
It's because people hijack them.
You deliver the drugs just on this random counter? Like, what?
Nobody asked questions there. You see that car?
It's supposed to be
Nobody messed with
UEE
that car.
territory, though. I guess they don't have the security forces, though. So they don't check for drugs.
But you got to go through a metal detector.
Well, I mean, I did, and I came through an airlock.
Oh.
So, I mean, you could easily avoid that metal detector, it seems.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they worry too much because people literally just walk back and forth, making it go. Bah, bah, bah.
I mean, even if they did, all they'd have to do is, like, these vent tunnels that they have, just make it like prison where you gotta break in. But
Truthfully, that's probably where the sound bug is coming from. Everybody walking through that bing bong machine.
Rep. Dead Saints. I mean, this isn't going up very fast at all. And I still haven't got Eckhart to the next fucking level. Such bullshit. Like, if I was gonna do something on this game, it would be just, like, make the rep faster. That's all we need.
Well, she's a running. Waiting for game.
I'm really getting hungry. That's my thing. I gotta have to go next door and cook and all that. Well, I got a couple pieces of chicken in the fridge, I guess. But maybe if the Raelian goes up enough, maybe I'll get another Perseus for like personal use. And that'll
It's detecting a camera. I don't have a camera attached to this computer.
yeah, it could be like a TV or something, who knows.
I think it's probably that stupid freaking MetaQuest.
Babies come from stalks.
So if I go there,
Gotta get some water real quick. And obviously my dog has.
oh man, what do you say? What do you do, right? Okay, well, there we go, guys. I don't even know what to say. Translate it. Okay, I guess we can translate this and see what it says. And wow. The eyebrow. Wait, what is this here? What is this video title? Wait, what does this even say? Give me a minute. Okay, I'm gonna read.
You know, Aldi sells water in aluminum bottles now.
Okay.
So we don't end up with plastic in our balls.
Still have plastic liners and shit on the aluminum.
Yeah, I know.
But
I know.
I was thinking, I forgot what they were called now, but I was gonna buy there's like a water, basically the ozone, or not the ozone, osmosis, like water purifiers that usually are like big and crazy underneath your sink. There's one that you could buy that was like on your counter. I was gonna get one of those.
Oh, Berkey.
I don't think it was a Berkey. It was called like Cove or something.
They have like big metal ones. One of my buddy has one. He like, it's like got like a gallon of water you fill up on top of it. It like has a massive filter in it, and you just have a nozzle on it. I'm just using a Brita right now.
That's what I need around here. This is some water.
Holy shit. They really love this. Yeah, this video has like 250,000 views. Holy shit. Yeah, they introduced a transsexual or, queer character into the story, and they killed it within
I really hope I don't wait the 10 minutes.
Well, actually, that's not true. It was like 2 minutes. Like, literally, they come in, and they fight, instantly dead. Instantaneously fucking dead.
Well, I was fourth in a freaking queue,
So there
so.
we go. So basically, I could stream on Billy. Oh my god. I think that'd be a really good idea. I do. And this video here.
The global economy is driven by shipping. Without shipping, all of that shuts down. All of the conveniences that we have in our lives are much harder to keep.
Something that
I think it's trying to put me back in your hangar. It's like, what the fuck?
really got a feel for the sheer scale and size of what we're doing here.
What do you do? Got Discord in front of you.
Proud history right here in Philadelphia and what we've struggled in recent years. We need to reindustrialize that capability.
Convoy ETA 40 seconds. Hide and await the Avengers, Aegis Avenger Titan Renegade. honestly, maybe this is where cargo comes in, because I was thinking, you know, you have to do so many missions in order to pay for the extra bullshit that you use to destroy the missions to get them done faster to level the rep. But if you do a big cargo mission, like if I did the ETAM and I make 3,000 per SU and I did 100 SU, I get 300k, and then I could use that 300k to restock at least one load of torpedoes. But you'd need like a bunch to pay for a full farming day. You'd need hundreds and hundreds of SU.
This is the actual coin they gave us when it was launched, the christening date, which I was there and my son was there. Very few people who work here have that coin. The Black Myth
I should have character reset.
50 million views. Oh my god. This has 49 million views. This is one video. It's one singular video. I don't even know what to say. One video is 50 million views. Wow. Okay. Conveniently not addressing the
See, that's a Titan Renegade right there. That's that special edition one. So this is where I think capturing ships, like doing these missions and capturing ships, would be way cooler than actually killing them. 'Cause that's a special ship that you can't just buy.
Yeah.
Well, I mean you can, but I mean it's very like a limited. You can't buy it in game. Knowing my luck, I probably had the fucking couple down.
Well, I got social update.
Oh, he's already dead. It's crazy.
So, okay, so I guess I can say this. Let me think if should I say this or not. I guess I'm just gonna say this. So I was talking to somebody, and basically, she was telling me that she was like, "Oh yeah."
Now, if the Polaris could be flown like this and still move. Although I don't know if the size 6 can shoot backwards. Probably not.
I wish I didn't have to delete all my controls and a fresh download. It seems to be running alright. It's just running normal. In the game, so you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can't access my player yet. It's gonna make me time out in the queue though.
Realistically, when it comes down to like Perseus fighting a Polaris, if you don't really care about killing it, just having the gunpowder to just like drive by and shoot like 8 shots into its engine or something, or its like power plant, and then run away.
Triple the engine.
Yeah, I mean, just doing any damage to it at all is just kind of funny.
Cripple the engine and board it. That's what I see this ship good for.
So this guy's huge in China. He's massive in China. Like I was watching him fight Tian Ying. I was watching Blue Squadron fight Tian Ying, and I never even thought of the idea of shooting arrows at him while he's in the second phase. I never did. Because he was the first person I was at. Because I was like, well, my mentality of playing the game is like you just don't get hit, right? It's easy. Top left on second page. Top left on second page. People say this all the time.
Vandal Harvester.
Hello everyone, welcome to another episode of 10 for the Chairman. There's been a bit of a break because I've been over in Europe, mostly doing Squadron 42 stuff, but also stuff to do with our sort of engine and procedural planet stuff over in Germany. And now I'm back in LA for a couple of weeks, enjoying the nice weather here in Santa Monica and being home for a few weeks before heading back in a very short order back to Europe. So anyway, it's good to be here in front of the camera. It's been a while, so hopefully you guys have missed me a bit. We'll see.
I missed you, Chris. I missed you, dude. Alright guys, welcome to whatever this is. I don't have a name for it yet. I'm not even sure how this is going to work. I joined Star Citizen about 5-6 years ago now. Hold on, let me just check that. November 5th,
3 minutes.
2021.
Wait, 2 minutes.
Exactly 4 years ago. And every now and again, especially with doing YouTube, you have all these veteran backers that mention things from ages past. And I've always known that there's this video record on the official page. And I've always wanted to dip into it a little bit and just see what it was like and see what sort of things they used to say and things like that. So I just picked a random video and clicked play and hit record. And we're just
Yeah, I'd like to be able to like say that size 2 turret, like those 2 guns on that turret. Maybe strip them off and put a bigger gun on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it requires me to get a turret off of something random. You know what I mean? I can't just buy it.
Cool stuff to show you, but like I said, Aaron stole it. So let's get to the questions and get going from there. Deathstroke.
Because it's from like an old model or a prototype or something in order to get that. That's what the way they need to be thinking at this. You know what I mean?
Recently been told that Drake ships do not have ejection seats. Can you settle a big debate? How does this square with permadeath concepts and
Alright, I'm about to time out in a minute.
I don't even know what that question means. I've got a rough idea what death of a spaceman is, which as far as I can tell is basically wear and tear on your body. You can only get re-sleeved into a new body so many times before that information becomes corrupted or something. I don't know. It doesn't really make much sense to be honest. But I think the proposal then was that a younger version of you or a relative or something would then take your place in the verse, and you would lose certain things. Like maybe
See, this is a stinger. That's a target, so you could capture a stinger. Or no, that's a size.
physical attributes, maybe like you'd be faster again, you wouldn't have creaky knees and stuff. I don't know if aging was part of that, and that would be kind of cool. Like if you had a character that had survived for quite a long time, they looked a bit more rugged and worn. So I'm wondering what this guy's actual question is then. Are they saying, you've made a ship I can't eject from, that puts me at more risk when permadeath comes in? Let's see what Chris has to say.
Have ejection seats. Can you settle a big debate? How does this square with the permadeath concepts of vision and death of the spaceman? On the Drake side, one of the ideas is the sort of Drake ships are sort of kind of like we sort of envision them a little like the Russian sort of military hardware, where it's like very rugged, it's functional, but doesn't have a lot of extra bells and whistles, say like the US sort of military equipment would do. And so one of the things that generally you wouldn't necessarily get on the Drake ship would be all the extra stuff like the ejection seat, especially in something like the Cutlass, but even more recently the Buccaneer, and that sort of enables them to have deliver value elsewhere, like better value for your money in terms of the weapons you get, the prices, and the rest of the stuff. In terms of death of
I am so sick of their shitty freaking soundtrack, dude. I just want to get in the game so I can turn it off.
Like, functionally, what's the point? Is it just to make dying more problematic, I guess? To make death have a worth? It would appear so. That's the only thing I can think of.
And say a ship that has something like an ejection seat, although you are able to get out of, whether it's the Cutlass or whether it would be even a Buccaneer, you should be able to get out just like you can get out EVA out of certain ships like the Hornet and stuff. It's just a matter of you may not be able to get out quite as quickly, so you'll just have to be aware of that. But I think the people that fly Drake ships are so good they don't need to always have to eject. Back in World War I, they didn't give some of the airmen parachutes because they should be so good they didn't need to actually parachute out. And I think that would probably be how I would think of a Drake pilot would think of themselves as.
So that's why we've not got parachutes, right? This is acceptable.
So there you are. I hope that kind of answers the question. But we do definitely want to have this sense of sort of different design criteria between our different ships. And so some ones have got more frills and more features, but then they cost more. Some have less. So in some ways could be considered better value for money or easier to replace or easier to fix, and that would definitely be Drake. All right, next question comes from Aragorn BH, who says, let's say a player locked their ship and left on an EVA or activity which will put them out of sight of their property. Would any kind of notification on their mobiGlass alert them that a pirate was attempting to disable a locked door and loot their ship? Yes, so definitely. So we're actually one of the design objectives that people are working on now that we've sort of got persistence in is the whole idea of control, locking, safety on your ship. So because right now you can just fly into someone else's ship and open its back door and go inside, which obviously doesn't make a vast amount of sense, especially when we have sort of persistent ships and there's real value to it.
Absolutely staggering. Oh, such a beautiful moment. Such a beautiful moment.
So one of the next stages of stuff will be to sort of put the kind of security systems in place. It partly comes with this item 2.0 stuff that we've talking about, where you can control various items. An item would be a door, an airlock, and you can sort of lock things down, or shut it, or open up for a friend of yours to arrive. And then comes with that is other levels of boarding mechanic, like so how you would break into a ship if you want to get into it and someone's locked it up. So whether it's like hacking the lock or blowing open a door
or punching it a couple of times.
all that is sort of in the early stages of getting fleshed out, and then will get implemented. And of course, part of that would also involve notification to your mobiGlass if you're, say, EVAing up somewhere else, and within, obviously within a reasonable amount of range, it would tell you, hey, look, someone's trying to break into your ship, and you'd have an opportunity to come back and check it out.
Oh my god. Never mind that. I want to have a button on my mobiGlass that tells the ship to just fly away, or open fire, or electrify the hull. These things ain't cheap, Chris. These things ain't cheap. And as of now, I can do no control over my ship from my mobiGlass. That would be a cool little feature.
So there you go. So what you asked is that. Next question comes from GeForce, who asked, the monthly studio reports have been a fantastic resource for company-wide developments across the spectrum of Star Citizen as a project. Other than persistence and the recent focus on Squadron 42 development, what is the biggest development challenge preventing rudimentary versions of the exploration, cargo, mining, and economy mechanics being implemented in the PU/P2 builds? And would it be possible to see targeted or focused updates on these specific mechanics in the future? Yes, so these are all things that we're focusing on. So 2.4 has just come out, so that has persistence, which is a pretty big thing, because that just means that the items that you sort of buy or potentially find will stay around, and longer term your health and damage and wear and tear to your items and all the rest of the stuff will also persist. And you can buy and sell things like
That's wild. That's honestly wild. What the hell were you guys up to then? Holy crap, that's actually staggering, like, what they've managed to put into the game.
You probably would have noticed that the performance from 2.3 to 2.4 has degraded a little bit, and that's sort of been an ongoing trend because we've been adding more things in, more AI, more things. So like if you go to Port LSR, you can buy items in the shops, and you also have various pick up rec, like things you can pick up at Rex around Yellow.
Well, a character repaired.
Essentially, the core of CryEngine was never built to sort of simulate this many items and objects, and we've had a long-term refactor that we've been working on. The item 2.0 that keeps on getting mentioned is one of the core part of it, but we're basically refactoring the way the whole entity system updates. We're refactoring the fundamental. So we've done a lot of top-level changing on top of the Cry network, but it's just not going to be good enough to.
Oh, I forgot to turn off the music again. I may not be able to get into your server.
That's fine. I probably need some food here in a little bit, but
I think they might be shutting your server down there.
this rep is not going up at all, is my thing.
The current engine will sort of handle without these new systems we've been working on for quite a while, sort of coming online. So, yeah.
What an evolution, though. I know it sounds funny, and it's hard not to take the piss, right? But hearing about performance issues back then and what the solutions were, and then what they went and added, and then now that becoming semi-performant in some cases, playable even, and I don't even think it runs on CryEngine anymore, does it? Or should I got switched out? I don't know anything about any of that stuff. That I could just be talking rubbish there. Have heard mention of Lumberyard. I think that's what came after that. Somebody will keep me right below. I do know that whatever they chose to use, it was highly, highly modified, and it's even more modified now. In fact, it's just called Star Engine, isn't it? Like, it's pretty much their own thing at this point.
Engineering team on the overall project across all the studios have a good portion of them being what we call ring-fenced, and so rather than spending a lot of time iterating, fixing issues or bugs on 2.4, 2.41, and 2.5, we've been working towards getting everything sort of in place for when we bring out the bigger system and procedural planets, which internally on our release schedule that will be 2.7, but I'm not giving you an exact date on that because as you can see with 2.4, some of the bigger things take longer than more sort of simple content updates. But we're sort of working at pulling all that together. When that's in place, with some of the systems and some of the messaging and organization stuff we've got in work, which is also pretty cool, that longer term we'll be rolling out later this year, that I think will also make the game much better in terms of coordinating with your friends and groups and organizations. We will have the foundation in place to really sort of accelerate on things like sort of the cargo and the mining and going about sort of hiring other people to escort you or defend you or take someone out. So that's all sort of working at pace, and then sort of the short term we're sort of working at sort of adding some content in terms of some new locations. So in the next big drop we have, we're going to have a separate area that when you're an outlaw or someone on the wrong side of the law, you have your own place that you spawn, and so it's almost like we're going to have two factions in the 2.5 release, which is the sort of outlaw base, and then Port LSR will be the two main spawning places, and we're going to start to sort of build that up, and there's some extra stuff that gets added there, and we're going to have some other gameplay that rolls out this on the sort of kind of smaller side, but then the huge sort of system expansion starts with 2.7. Won't have all the locations because there's a lot of stuff to be there, but everything will be sort of in placeholder set up in 2.7, and then we start working at like fleshing and finishing out Stanton systems. So that's our goal. Our goal is to get the Stanton system fleshed out to the fidelity that we want in Star Citizen for playing the game with the way we imagine it, and the amount of like insane detail you can go from. Basically it's that pupil to planet detail where you get right down there and you're walking around on this huge planet, and the detail on the ground is like something you can. I promise you, it's something you have not seen on a proper, fully procedural planet that's fully like a proper sphere. Like you'll see the planet, you keep going. going. It's all completely seamless. You get down and get down and see the little rocks on the ground. And I haven't seen anyone else be able to do that, so we are going to do that. That's going to be very cool. I think you guys will like.
And he did. He did pull that off. So what was the outlaw base? Did that end up being Grim Hex then? Or was that just something else entirely? But I mean, the man's got vision. I'll give him that. He's not looking to make small things.
Ticket. So that's coming on down the road. Again.
And look, you can see the little gleam in his eyes he's talking about it as well. Like, the orbit to surface and down to the rocks. Like, he's excited. He's in. He's into this. Like, you have to keep in mind, since I started playing, we've hardly seen this guy. He's been on stage, like, a couple of times. You guys got this enthusiasm, like, all the time on these shows, and there's always a lot of back and forth with the big man himself.
Can't really give exact dates because some of these things take longer than we would all like. But this year is the plan, so stay tuned, and that's another reason to come to Gamescom because we may have some stuff to show.
If you're taking an antidepressant and still feeling depressed, it can feel like you're stuck. It may be time to add to your treatment. Take this symptom questionnaire and review it with your doctor. Get yours at our website.
Still waiting. I love having to wait a half hour to try to like just play a game. Actually, it's been an hour.
When I played Guild Wars 2, it took like 2 weeks or something to download. It was
Fucking stupid. This is like already downloaded. It's in the like I'm on the game. It's trying to get into the server, and then because it takes 10 minutes for it to think, hey, like why you're not timed out at 5. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
From a queue, yeah, you should definitely be timed out at 5.
Security trainee. Rookie.
Three more minutes. Then I'm just going to go to a different server. I think it's trying to put me in your hangar. In that hangar, you know what I mean?
Ugh. Intersex, just an applicant.
Some stuff to show. The next question comes from Fireball, who asks, the E3 Expo has just wrapped up. Did you see anything that made you say, wow? What do you think of how big space games are now? Well, it's actually kind of cool because there's loads of space games now. I never knew everyone wanted to do space games as much as they seem to do now. kind of fun because, you know, when I started this and when we did the crowdfunding campaign for Star Citizen, everyone said no one wants space games, you know, and you know, now you're seeing it all the way up to the biggest mainstream title, like, you know, Call of Duty, Infinite Warfare, and you know, generally, you know, the new Mass Effect stuff look cool. You know, I always like Mass Effect. The other thing I saw, which isn't sci-fi, but Battlefield 1 looked very cool to me because I like World War I, so I'm kind of partial to World War I and things like the Red Baron, and so it was kind of cool to see that. So I'm sure I'll play it because I'm kind of a bit of a Battlefield fan. But you know, I think you guys.
So that's why our ships are so slow. I've heard people say this a few times. They want that fighter plane, dogfighting, cinematic thing going on.
So we'll be seeing some stuff from us on the FPS stuff in the not too distant future, and I think I like it because there's some stuff we haven't shown or shared where we've made some really nice breakthroughs in how our FPS sort of movement and mechanics work, and it's playing really, really nice and smooth internally. So we're going to figure out a way to get you guys that to just sort of be able to play that and have fun with it. So you never.
Isn't there a way to like buy armor to unshard lock yourself or some shit?
I have no idea.
Quite funny, to be honest. Because
Flying through a jump point on the back end of your ship definitely changes the feeling.
potential. Everything's so chunky and sounds great. It's realistic, and it's mostly like desync things that are the bulk of the problem. Oh, this one.
Shard lock to your server.
That might end up being a reset, a character reset.
Yeah, I've already done that, so I'm gonna try to go in through Arena Commander.
We are going to put it in the short term in the stanton system, so you will see the landing environments like Nyx all debuting with the procedural planet sort of iteration of stanton. So that's kind of what we've been working on, which is one of the reasons why you haven't really seen much updates.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
But now it's all about integrating into the big, huge star system and the whole, you know, how
Alright, fuck me, game.
the planetary
Shit.
tech and how that streams in when you get, as you arrive to it, so it's all seamless.
Came out of the Nyx jump point into Pyro, and it launched me like 1,000 miles an hour into a fucking big ass asteroid.
Why is there EA logos on shit?
I don't know.
There's electronic access.
I might go get some food, but the God, it's already 12 o'clock. Yeah, I might be getting off for the night, but yeah, that character repair stuff, I don't know, it's like once every 24 hours. The only other thing was the
59 minutes.
The clear, the I don't remember what the keys were, but there's like a set of keys you can push at the menu that like clears all your character data, but it's it's annoying because it clears everything, all your key binds and shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm stuck on right now. Exit to menu.
Thinking about making a chicken pizza. A chicken pizza, maybe some chicken burritos for tomorrow.
I'll deal with that.